And we're live. As usual, please wait one moment for me to show the link of the stream on the Twitters. So last time on Pathfinder, we just recruited Amber and Nuncio, the wizard, the strange scientist wizard. I've never thought of wizards as, you know, one-for-one copies of mad scientist types. So that's a new archetype I've never considered. I thought alchemists would have played that role with their inventions. Or artificers, but that's from D&D, so never mind. Oop. Also, we're starting to gather some forces at and around the Defender's Heart, the tavern where everybody's staying at right now. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be able to launch our attack on the Greater Garrison this stream. Then I'll have to change the title of this stream to something more appropriate. But that's more of a hope than anything. I have about 5 or maybe 6 hours ahead of me. Unless, just like the other 2 times, I start getting too tired to read. In which case I'll, you know, wrap things up before I ruin the adventure. I've thought about the builds that we're packing right now. We're still missing somebody who can buff us and or heal us. I think maybe Amber could take up that role if I gave her some healing spells. We have one distant archer with Lan. We have the rogue archetype in both Camellia and Woljif. So I'm thinking that I'm going to replace Camellia with somebody who is either a frontline assault person or a wizard, like Nuncio, whatever, a wizard. Also, I think Woljif could qualify for the Arcane Artificer, Arcane Trickster prestige class. That way he can level up his magic casting faster, I think. I hope, fingers crossed. Very cool, the most good comment I've ever written. What's next? Scylla, she's pretty much fulfilling a double duty right now as a tank. I'm thinking of, you know, replacing her too with somebody who can be either a melee fighter type or just a straight up tank, like Valerie from the last game, except, you know, I would actually build her. Or maybe she can just stick around. Me and Scylla are the only frontline tank people. Woljif is also on the front line, but he can't really take that much punishment. And he has less AC than us. Ember is going to be Ember. Scylla, Lan, Woljif. Can he classify for the Arcane Trickster somehow? I'll have to look at when we level up next, in however many time it's gonna take for that. Quest right now. We have to find the storyteller at the Blackwing Library. We have to go to Dimension with Camellia. Storyteller. Gather allies. Be prepared. This is for the next chapter, I think. Starward Gaze. That's also for the next chapter, I think. Wait, no, this is the last chapter until we complete the quest. I think she might be at the banquet. It's a companion quest. Visit the Nameless Ruins that's with Nenio. That's her name. Abaddon Haldheart's camp. Nope, not yet. And the banquet. Let's see which of these locations is closest. Except for the Blackwing Library, because I'm keeping that for last. Are we all healed up and stuff? Inventory sold off? Everything fine? Let me put my headphones on. Our inventory is looking fine. 29 pounds. Everybody's all healed up. Let's go. Up. Where are we to next? Let me just have a look at all the refugees again. Some tieflings. The golem, Vane. Some survivors. Eagle Wash. Desna Initiates, and Ramian. He's here to help. Nope, I don't see anybody. Oh wait, maybe I can ask him about his apprentice, now that he's here, Ramian. It is a member of his church that I'm looking for. Hey Ramian. Who are you? Demon attack, Wardstone. How can you help us when we attack the Great Garrison? You know, Desna is an unpredictable goddess. Oh yeah, that's right, there's supposed to be some kind of traitor in the demon's rank. Okay, Desna is an unpredictable goddess. Who knows how she will come to the aid of her faithful children? I had a dream where she sings to demons a lullaby and then fell to deep sleep just like innocent babes. Interesting. Maybe they're going to be vulnerable to sleep. I'm thinking, since Camellia is hiding her alignment, I'm thinking she's going to be some kind of evil, judging by her dialogue so far, about not caring for the innocents. Or maybe it's just because she's, you know, a noble. I'm thinking she might be somehow connected to the demons. Maybe she's like whoever's fulfilling the role of the traitors among the demons. She's doing the inverse of that, being a traitor among the Crusader, like some kind of demon informant. I don't really have any proof for that, just that she's hiding her alignment. So she might be some kind of evil, otherwise why would you hide that? Would you... Does being chaotic do align... Since there are items that hide alignments, are they like canonically part of society? Like how mages and clerics are part of society and they can actually revive you and stuff? Anyway, let's go to the party house where the banquet is. Then the mansion with Camellia, then the solutions where there's supposed to be the solution of the residence. That's Elizabeth's place where we have a cache to recover. There's a cultist stronghold. This is Camellia's quest. I guess we'll find out more about her once we get there. Let's go to the party house. Then you'll go to the wine cellar and the hanged cultist, and finally the Blackwing library. Dang it, we have to fight.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Ember, you're gonna get wrecked. Arthur, over there. Oh, good. Good job, guys. Look at them exploding. You know, I think the game might be too easy right now. I don't want to say that because I got my butt kicked in the last fight against a, you know, a real opponent. Maybe I just have a particularly good party, or, you know, high DPS party. Or maybe they're just all under-leveled, and I'm over-leveled at level 4. In the starting location where we came to when we were level 2. So this is the party house. They're supposed to be under assault by demons right now.
Save the last one for
Oh,
me.
they are. Some glitches inside the cuisine. Murdered. The wine thing. Wine jug. Purifying solution. There's a body. A bunch of stuff. I'm just gonna collect that before the manor falls, you know. Oh, a first aid kit. I haven't used any of them yet. Okay, that was that. Next room. Hey, are you guys demon worshippers? Spelling occasion count. This new Numerian elixir is quite something. Uh-oh. Numerian elixir? Nothing good comes from Numeria. Oh, maybe it's... Oh. They really were barricaded. Such darling little creatures. Murder time. I smell beauty. Demons, help. There's a guy over there. Oh, jeez. He's a sorcerer of some kind. 1, 2... A Cambion wizard. Let's take the left flank. Oh, there's a bard, musician. And they're chasing the drunks. Get the wizard, please. Thank you. A couple of fallen nobles. Please kill him. Come on, guys. The entire ballroom is against him. Focus, there must be a way out of here somewhere. I have to speak with him. Anraka. Are you the person I'm looking for? I think so.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life.
Never mind.
I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Okay.
Wow. Bonafide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
I thought Lan was lawful. Does he view nobles as chaotic?
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
Do you have any resources to give to the crusade?
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Kenabres lies in ruins. Descari killed Terendelev. The Wardstone has been captured. You're asking me why demons gatecrash your party?
Kenabres in ruins. Descari. Well. And I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must
Lack
have
of
been
excitement?
tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window.
Okay, so he noticed. Maybe.
It seems as though
he
Descari's
doesn't.
occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine. If you will pardon the pun.
What should I know about you, Count? Apart from the fact that you're a highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony.
Good for
but I
you.
always dreamed of having a lamb.
Why?
I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Are you a party member or a major enemy character? Why do you have voiced lines?
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
Wow, he's getting along with somebody.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around.
Wow.
I'm sorry if
Whoa,
I
whoa,
failed
whoa.
to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure.
Huh.
Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
Because they wiped out your family? You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the Wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
I think he might be wise.
The Arendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
Yeah, the servant told us the same story. Thank you anyway, Camellia. A nice little reminder from last stream.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill.
He seems to be getting
Deserve
along.
a better fate than that, no doubt.
He seems to be getting along well with all the ladies in the party. You know, apart from me and Wolfjiv, everybody else are girls in the party. I just noticed it.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
She speaks. Hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. I expect a little gratitude from saving you.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
I'm feeling very attacked right now.
Okay. You can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Erebeth Terrorblade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
Yeah.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal.
I think I like Darren?
Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards.
Not decent
I
enough.
just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For
Uh-oh.
reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time, and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
Hopefully.
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells.
Divine spells?
I'm a friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Deal. If I have to, I guess I'll replace... Who? Sila? He's a divine caster. Maybe I can replace Ember. Now, we don't have her quest yet. I don't know where she's gonna show up. Maybe Camellia? Okay, I'm gonna replace Camellia once I've done her quest. Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
Nobody said no, apart from Sila.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances
Capital.
that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Maybe. Okay, Sila. No. Ember? No. Lan, maybe? No. Sila, you're getting replaced. No. No. Stay here. Oh, he's gone already? Back to the tavern. Okay, Anraka, are you the person I'm looking for? Please. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for a timely entrance, I swear. I don't know who has enraged me more today. The demons or the so affable master of this house. I'm a friend of Ilki's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman claps her hands together. Aik is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city is under siege by the demons. And those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How'd you end up here? Children's hounds found me and Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Children holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low, until the demon showed up. Tell me about yourself. I'm Anuraka, a traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family, my mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now, they're far away, and I'm sure they miss me. And I've always supported me in my vocation, and they let me be free to roam. Because they knew that I couldn't be happy while there was so much in the world that I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. A bard? That's great, I love singing. Are you singing a song? Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing a long, sweeping epic, but I'll gladly sing for you some other time. What can you tell me about the master of the house? About the count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out of people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well... You've probably already heard about the Arendelle family. All I can say is that the Count's ex-servants feed this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home. Like someone is watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head. Even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. That's the word on the street too. This mansion is the tastiest morsel in this whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. You know what the third of your group is? Wallflower? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about this demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know how, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. I know, he's the Erastil's priest, right? He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Kenabres Market Square. Market Square. If he's in the Market Square... Let's see, who have we met inside the Market Square apart from the Inquisitor? There was that one group of soldiers trying to kill Amber. That's about it, really. Why do you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by demons. It wasn't a demon trap. You know, living next to the world wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders is very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and you have nothing to show for it. I mean, you have something. I think that Queen Godfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in a perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline, but we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, two steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holren are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We'll never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tack. To challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried. Great idea. Marching in straight lines won't work. Let's go attack the demons in a merry band of helpers and dreamers, brimming with enthusiasm and doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics and our victory will be complete. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Can you go somewhere safe on your own? Looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple to Ilks. Two Inquisitors must have insurged her by now, and then we'll go back there a second time. I have to go. Let's loot the place. Knowledge world.
Oh, well,
A harp.
that happened.
That was a fail. How about DC 10? Need somebody who has all the knowledges.
If you need to.
Portrait of Godfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades into the world wound. Ooh, they have enchanted decimation. +1 cold iron. And something about critical hits bonuses. Some nobles with regular daggers. A Cambion wizard with a blood vial. And a masterwork scimitar. Advance. DC 18. Come on, guys, get it. Mobility.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Nice. Ooh, some loot. Cold iron masterwork scimitar, studded leather, composite longbow. Thanks. Time to leave. That was that. Leave. Next. The house where Camelia's quest is. Right, Gorm's mansion. Oh. A failed ritual site. The scars of an explosion mar the ground here. Okay, I'll go there next. Go. We're supposed to clean the place up because Gorm was afraid of whatever might have squatted this place up, I think. Any change formation. You're not at the front, Camellia. Sia up front. Amber at the back, Lawn at the back. Woljif in the middle. Camellia on the right flank. Now, get at the back. Woljif at the flank. You guys step away for a bit. Thanks. Good. Yeah, formation. Hey dude, what's up? There you are, at last. This certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing a map. It's a tragedy that to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always had a few guards in my service, you know? I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. My menu, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they're discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. Here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll to my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. I'll teach any other opportunists to stay away from Horgus Worm's manor. I mean, if they're tieflings, maybe not. Maybe I won't. I guess I'll just kill demons. And or cultists. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. In possession of mines, you'll find it in here, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from the study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. We can decide when you get there. This should be good. I'll myself for poking around the fancy manor. What are these valuable items that are worth risking your life by going back to the manor? Never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not ask questions. In any case, you will learn all this, what it's all about, just as soon as you clear the way to the city for me. You're sad about your things. Because of them, you want us to kill people. Don't lecture me about right and wrong. If it gives you comfort, let me assure you that my marauders are not innocent little lambs, far from it. They will gladly kill you to get their hands on my possession, mark my word. You're not coming in with me? The very notion. You think I hired guards to do my bidding, just so I can put myself in danger along with them? Nah. But all the same, you took the risk of coming here, even though you were well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly like a moth to a flame? Camellia, that's enough. Ah, it seems I hit a sore spot. Understood. Well, get on with it. Are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. And good luck, I suppose. Side door. Make sure the mansion is safe. A barrack. Some random stuff.
Let us be off.
Oh, Cambians. Some cultists. Murder time. Please kill him. Easy. Yep. Time to open the door. Just take the lock. Thank you, Camellia.
Am I not?
Yes, you are helpful. Helpful. A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. Chains, handcuffs, shackles. Set of colors and various sizes. Kinky. Let's loot the Cambion. Composite longbow, masterwork scimitar. Loot places, please. Ooh, a recipe. Onion soup. Sure. Loot the kitchen, please. Chest. A bunch of stuff. Keep going. Next room. Yoink.
Follow me.
Okay, and that's all the exploration we had to do. Is that the study? Some cultists again? Where are demon worshippers in here anyway? I thought we were supposed to expect marauders. Please murder him. You just do 1 damage, Camellia? How did that happen? 1d6, 1. Okay. You don't get any dex bonus? Or strength bonus? Ah, a breastplate. It's fine. Let's see. Battle in the Valley of Fire by Aldori. Secrets Overload, the Aces of the World Order. I know that book, but I'll read it all the same because, like, when we read bleh, the book about the Minotaurs Labyrinth, it gave us a bonus, permanent bonus, I think. Yoink. So this was not the study. Hey, Amber, you're kind of far away right now. Everybody go here. How big is the manor? Oh, it's not that big. Worm's Mansion. Let me read all the bookses. And also learn the recipes. Copy. So let's see. Battle in the Valley of Fire by Aldori. Lewis Aldori. Argon was knocked flat. He lay gasping, arms spread, a lump of rage rising in his throat. He remembered his dream. Black soil, red ravens in the empty sky, their coarse croaks ringing in his ears like a taunt. Cool will never take Rossland, never. Aldori sprang to his feet, as if the blood-soaked soul was driving him forward. With a cry of rage, the sword lord rushed into the battle. The sky turned scarlet with blood, blah 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 blah. There were no ravens that circled above him. The fearsome breath of the red dragons of coal melted the soldier's armor and turned living flesh to ash and dust. Okay. A story about how Rossland was taken over by the Horse Kingdom. We know about there's a secret world order talking to all the rulers of Golarion, except that's not true because when I was the king of the Stolen Lands, they didn't contact me. Cooking on of the Inner Sea by Jubilos Nartropi. That's the master of the University of Absalom, I think. It's perhaps Avistan's most popular dish. In the capital of Chiliax, it is baked in a cheese crust and sprinkled with lemon juice. Sounds good. The local fishermen use a different cooking method in Kadira, which is on the opposite end of Avistan. There you will find a finely chopped up and mixed cold ingredients. What? What are we talking about? The exact origin of the dish remains unknown, but it is generally believed to have been invented in Aldoran and spread around the globe by seafarers and pilgrims. It serves as plain pate, in its most basic version. To prepare it, soak the herring in spiced marinade and mince it into a spreadable paste. Add a match-starred green apple, hard-boiled quail eggs, the freshest butters you can find, and half an onion. The list of ingredients may vary in the inland region. In the region of Nirmatas, beef or lamb is used for the snack. I once did a highly original and equally highly disgusting version cooked with milk and mushroom on the border of Druma. Okay. Interest of Joy, Confession of a Heretic. I think we already read that one too. Something about Shedden. Yeah, sure. Guides for Travelers and Hunters and Explorers of the River Kingdoms, Volume 5. Will-O-Wisps, Werewolves. We already know about Will-O-Wisps, but Werewolves, we haven't seen any of those. Oh wait, never mind, we saw a bunch of those. Werewolves prefer to hunt in groups, attack lone travelers. Ordinary weapons stand little chance against them, but a silver blade greatly increases your chance of survival, or magical weapons. Primals. Powerful creatures in the primal realm occasionally visit the world for amusement. It's best to stay out of a primal's way, don't fight it, it's dangerous. Resort to cold steel. Okay. On the nature of divine, aka, are gods really God? No? Okay. Prodigal Son. I think I've read that one too. Yeah, Fire. Oh no, it's kind of a series. The Fairy Tale of Avistan. Rovagog. The Scourge, Calistria. Yeah, yeah. About the death of Rovagog. Also a traveling priest, Ithuriak. A girl whose name I shall not disclose comes to town and immediately purchases the most expensive suburban villa. This newcomer spends unfathomable amounts on charity, even returning several tragically perished citizens to life at her own expense. You can do that? If you're rich enough, you can just buy resurrection ingredients. Isn't resurrection just some powdered diamonds? No, it's a full diamond, never mind. She's very young. Her rough speech and manners indicate that she's not a noble birth. This leaves the whole town wondering, how did this young lady come into possession of such a huge fortune and why does she spend it so eagerly? Those secrets were revealed to me when I was invited to the mysterious girl's house to provide healing services. The young lady reluctantly displayed something she'd been hiding from everyone, terrible acid burns. She forestalled any questions with a single word, Ituliak. The monstrous black dragon's name was well known in the River Kingdoms. She lived in the region for hundreds of years, inspiring terror and emptying settlements. Many experienced dragon hunters attempted to put a stop to her, and all perished. No one knew where Ituliak's lairs was, or where she would strike next. The wounds Ituliak's acid breath left on the patient's body were terrible, but her soul was hurt much more. The girl and her friends had found the lair of the dragon. They could have gathered hunters to destroy the monster, but they instead kept silent in search of profit. When the lair's mistress was absent, they would carry treasure out, little by little. Ituliak suspected something was happening, so she set an ambush for the thieves, and they were dealt with cruelly. My patient pretended to be dead, surviving while the dragon devoured the bodies of her friend. She had much gold left at her disposal, but it came with a burden of memories that recalled devastated cities and countless people burned by acid. Unable to tolerate the guilt, the girl tried to atone for ill-gotten gains with good deeds. I was able to heal her physical wounds. When we parted, she told me that she had planned to spend the rest of her wealth organizing an expedition to Ituliak's lair to end the beast. I recently heard rumor that the villa had been abandoned for quite some time now. It's possible you only left for other lands, but my heart tells me that her bones lie in the air of Ituliak, the winged terror and plague of the River Kingdoms. Okay. Fairy Tale, Ituliak. Adventures of a fearless crusader, Brigi and the Sausage Maker. Dear God. From Sharp Wolf, the Sharp Word Publishing Company. For dinner, the wounded were served cabbage soup. This didn't surprise them in the slightest. They had the same dish for dinner for a week. The hospital's residents used to be lucky enough to get potatoes, and even turnips sometimes. But about a month ago, the Knights of the Order of the Thrice Holy Shining Sun and Dissipating Darkness Scimitar of our beloved goddess Serenray accidentally shot a catapult to the wrong direction and annihilated the cart of a farmer who supplied the hospital with these vegetal delicacies. Ever since, the wounded only had cabbage soup for dinner, occasionally with a bit of protein with the odd cockroach crawled into the pot. Yeah. After enjoying their delightful meal, the wounded stuffed their smoking pipes with something which rather more resembled hay than tobacco. Their bad habits demanded the inhalation of some smoke or ordered after mealtime, but with these practical matters happily resolved, they fell to talking. Which demon do you think is the most dangerous? Asked Wozlish, the spearman, scratching the stub of his leg with the stub of his arm. I think it's Abricandidus. Those monsters are cunning and sneaky, almost like Varisians. Their teeth are even sharper. Look. He illustrated his point to his comrade by holding up the remaining fingers. 2.5 of them. Depends the way you look at it, answers Griggly the artillerist, though she could hardly look at it at all. Her eyes were covered with bandages. Your Abricandidus are easy pickings, but Balors are different things. He hits you with his whip, and your eyes pop out. She waved her pipe energetically, casting his content onto Woozlish's face. While the latter was coughing and brushing himself, Bridgie joined the conversation. Balors and Bricandidus are alright, I suppose, but I'd say there isn't a demon in the world scarier than a regular loose. Of course the other demon can teleport places, but the loose didn't even need to do that. Wherever you look, it's already there. Then he stuck his hand under his shirt, pulled out the subject of his speech from somewhere in his armpit, and demonstrated to his friends. They run away from a big demon with a whip, but who can run from the lice? They sting everyone from the foot shoulder to the general. Ah, lice. Okay. They sting everyone from the foot shoulder to the general, even the queen herself isn't immune. You might say it doesn't do so much harm, after all, how much blood can one louse drink? But I'm telling you, think how much shoulders blood they've all drunk together. It's got to be the whole sea, more than you think. More than all the demons in the abyss, and if anyone tells me a louse isn't a demon, then ha ha to them. Could a monster like that come from anywhere besides the abyss? I mean, it could come from your armpit. The Crusades are seen by ordinary folk, by Tullius Mara. From the words of Rowan, a peasant from the village of Darkfords. Want to know why they called old Genty the Crusader? This is what happened. Olgar the farmer died, leaving 3 sons. The older one divided the land and lived their lives. And Genty, the youngest one, was a square peg in a round hole, as they say. He only knew how to bask under a tree and eat pies. What was he to do? Where could he apply himself? So he got a rusty old sword from the blacksmith's backyard, mounted his skinny horse and rode off to the hills far away. Sooner or later, he came to a castle. Inside, there was a knight's wife sitting around waiting for her husband to return to the crusade. So Genty sat down next to her, saying, "Fair lady, your husband is a great man, and you deserve all the compassion. I'm a crusader myself, and used to fight the horrible spawn of the world wound." Uh-oh. He sat behind the stone walls for a month, gained 10 pounds, became even more well-groomed, and in the end, looked like a baron. But he grew bored of the knight's wife. She was always pale and sad, and cried for days, praying to Serenray. So Genty waved her goodbye and went on his way. He rode and saw a mill on the river, and the miller's wife. Rosy cheek, plump as a partridge. Genty closed it up to her, saying, "Lady Miller's wife, does your husband happen to be at home?" "No, my good sir. Last year the Fae dragged him into the river," she said. So Genty invited himself to stay at the mill. He lay on a soft bed, eating pies, drinking beer, and walking around the village. He had some nerve, told everyone at the village tavern that he was a seasoned crusader he was. He feared no demon, and promised to show them what. So one moonlit night, when he was huffing and puffing on the window, he felt her grabbing his back so strongly he couldn't withstand it. He looked down, and there she was, a crone. Horrible, like a skeleton, with a crooked nose, eyes like amber, a hollow stomach, ribs sticking out, and claws instead of nails, thinking a ripened grave. Try as he might, Genty couldn't get away. The crone held in tight, hissing. "Where are you going, my sweet crusader? Come on, put your bun in my oven." Ew. She stuck out her long tongue, and licked her rotten teeth. Somehow, Genty wiggled away, leaving a plate of his skin and meat on her claws. He ran from the mill in a panic, ran all the way to the village. Smiths running and yelling, "Demons, demon!" Well, the yokels gathered with their axes and pitchforks and came to the mill, but it was empty. The crone was gone. They did find the leggy clothes in the basement, though. They knew it was the miller's wife, by her hurrying clothes. That's when Genty lost his mind. Now he sits under his brother's window, staring to the distance, saying, "The demons are coming. They're coming." That's the only thing he'll say. Okay. 1,000 revolutions. Blah blah blah. Never mind. It's not a book I've read before. From the third night in a row, I have them of the Grey Gardeners knocking at my door. I cannot believe it is my turn, to be cut down by a blade, washing the blood of 1,000 revolutions. As the wave of popular outrage washes over me, as my head tumbles down the step of a scaffold. We take up the sword, and by it we shall perish. Once we struck down the Imperial scum, but now it is we who must face the blade. The insurgent beast called revolution will never be stated. It needs new victims. This time it's my comrades and I. The cruelty of the hoarders in power echoes in the cruelty of the paupers. Now intoxicated by their own freedom. Wanted change? Well, here it is. A country now of mad fanatics, fighting the treasures past every day. Former friends are today's foes. My workshop has been converted into a secret headquarters. If I could do it all over again, I would repair to my ease and refrain from the cause that has sent me down this path. Okay. From that one place, Gaff, the place where they had the revolution against Holy Wars or something. Shadows of Absalom by Pax Gutmitra. Nuan can't peek through a slit in the window shutters. The visitor was staggering at the porch. Nuan had promised himself many centuries ago that he never would have to deal with halflings again after the case of the clockwork head. Even the bleaching is better than some adventures. What? I thought it wasn't. I thought that was the whole point of the bleaching, to have adventures. However, there was something disturbing the visitor's appearance. Something was wrong. What do you say, Kixie? His assistant sat at the next window with yarn and knitting new needles in her hands. Look at his clothes. They're second hands. He's a hobo. He is, but you're not quite right. Look at his feet. She looked, trying to make out something in the faint line of the lantern above the door. Are those... He was shackled? We'll need a doctor. The guest faltered and collapsed on his knees. Okay, time to keep exploring the dungeon. The mansion. Next room. Also, let me quick save. Oh, there's a upstairs. Okay. How many floors are there to this place? Ugh. What was that? The blunt object was clearly used to try to break down the door. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened. Can't be in time. Camellia? Maybe don't do that. Ah, you missed. Good. Time to loot. Take the luck. Thank you, Camellia.
I hope you appreciate.
Let's see, a regular shirt. A silver robe. +1 bonus to all saving throws against fear effects. Who doesn't have any armor right now? You do, Ember. +1 to fear effects. Sure. A bunch of stuff. Give me all that. Thank you. Let's go to the second floor. Door is locked by some unusual means, probably where the study is, or whatever the one guy wants. Gorm. A abracadabra. You want to bite your hands off? Please murder him. He's almost dead. And he failed his cause fear. Nice.
I'll make my own.
Can you turn on the AI? It's already activated. Okay. A bit of loot. Magic essence. That's used to... Oh, is that a coffin? Oh no, that's a bath. Never mind. I thought we found a vampire's lair. Quick save.
Let us be on.
Some cultists. 2 of them. Please murder him. Ouchies. Oh, he was sneaked. The ranger. Nice bless. Arthur, can you like do something, please?
Too late for apology.
Am I gonna have to micromanage you? Activate your AI, please. Yoink. For the ranger, give me that. Thanks. So we found a dungeon. Finally? Not really. Cultist Slayer. Steady target, swift. Against Woljeff. Ouch! And he's down. We'll just use some potions to heal him. Or some magic. We still have a bunch of lay on hands available. Yep. Use them all, please. Up. One more. Good. Yoink. Yep, this one too. Yoink. Cultist Slayer. So Slayer is a combination between a ranger and a rogue, right? Can rangers have sneak attack? Well, I guess we can because this one just was sneaking and got a sneak attack off on us.
Let's move.
The heartbeat.
Another
quickens.
Cambion. There's probably going to be somebody else who's hidden right now.
You won't survive.
Arthur,
me.
get him. Oof, nice hit. Alright, trap. Oof, he's tough. Ouch. Keep hitting yourself. Léger espace. You can now signal Horgus from the window of his study. First, disarm the trap, please. Thank you, Camellia.
I am helpful. Am
Nice.
I not?
A counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. And a short bow of code. Of chode? Code? Not sure. Let me quick save and then signal to the window. Perception check failed. Remember. The mission is clear. You're alive. Fine work. There's one door that was locked. Right? Oh, that was a secret passage. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. It wasn't too late. That made me what was the perception check that we failed. If you'll follow me. Too many secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Why are you excited, Camellia?
I heed the
Come
voice
on,
of
guys,
the
move.
spirits.
What's that?
Oh, our treasure. Arthur spots a secret door.
Follow me.
Kind of late. Wait, let me explore the other places. Okay, never mind. It's just one room. 100% to pick the lock.
I am helpful.
Yoink. Breastplate plus 1. Can you make use of it instead of your half plate plus 1? That's 7 armor class. How about it instead of this half plate? That's 8 armor class. The breastplate counts as medium armor. Who can wear a medium armor? Nobody. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Can you not wear any armor as a eldritch scoundrel? No? Okay. Let's examine the environment. It depicts a thin blonde boy with sickly pale skill. The caption reads, Horgus Worm, 9 years of age. Happy family, Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is mentioned Horgus Worm, Iris, and Camellia. A painting of you, Camellia? The paintings are right here where I left them. Very good. Worm thanks you for your help. Perception check. Something off about the painting in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Worm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's in the painting? So you've noticed. Since there's no point in hiding it anymore. You see, I have 2 secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter. And I'm not the real Horgus Worm. You're not? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gorms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gorms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, but instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion and I bolted the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. So you took this boy's position? Are you really Camellia's dad? Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You're in no position to judge me, Camellia. You're right, I'm not. What you've been doing is wrong. People deserve to know the truth. What good will the truth be to anyone? Who will it help? Horgus Worm is long dead, as is his entire family. Believe me, if there was one Worm left alive somewhere, I would immediately hand over the entire estate. You committed a crime, and since then you've tried to atone, but let me guess, no matter how much you do good, how much good you do, the guilt stays with you? It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, indeed, and in consequence. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. I'm in position to judge him. He's wrong. It's difficult for me to speak also openly about secrets which I've kept all these years. I've been hostage to them my entire life, strange as it sounds. Camilla is your daughter? Yes. Illegitimate, that is to say. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece or daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origin. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gorm family with another noble line. The Gorm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection, and when Camilla was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendem knows, Camilla is the daughter of a Gorm family servant who died over 10 years ago, but she still acts like a noble, though. For some reason. Before you start telling me what a terrible fighter I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wasn't wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. Okay. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? But what about love? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gremlin that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendem society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg you for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Aren't you afraid I'll tell everyone your secret? Are you threatening me? I'm not afraid. After today, you won't have a shred of proof. Who will people believe? A noble citizen of Kenabres or a mercenary blow-in? I would ask you to keep the secret of the Gorm family in confidence. I would hate to end our fledgling friendship over this. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Orgus. The condescension most of all, the pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright was unfair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized the good fortune with both hands, and never let go. When I told him my name was Horgus Worm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gorm family, on that day, life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hint of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what do I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? I bear the name of Horgus Worm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on the battlefield. I will multiply its merits. The Gorm family will not be forgotten. I mean, you don't really act like a good noble. Remember 5 minutes ago when you said you weren't going to risk your life because you were paying me too much or something? That's not how a real noble should lead his subjects. Lead me, baby. That way you can maybe earn your name. Or at least help the crusade. I will serve Horgus Worm. What are you gonna do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help. And then I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bones, and the secret room will inevitably be discovered. Ah, so that's why we wanted to go. So his secret doesn't get discovered. Understood. Definitely earn your payment. Pleasure doing business with you. Camilla, I can tell from your face that you enjoy fighting the demons in the swordy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? She doesn't answer, but looks with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. He stares into his daughter's face, as though he's seeking the answer to an unasked questions. Now, follow me. We'll make sure no one ever again discovers the secrets of Gorm. He's taking the paintings. And then we are going to follow him, I guess. So, there he is. He's burning them. That's that then. Thank you for your help. And watch over Camilla. What about the locked door though? This one. Is this like a puzzle I'm supposed to solve? To open this door? The one where all the chains come from? Why were there, by the way, so many chains and shackles and whips and stuff? Are you sure? You know, I'm starting to think he might have lied to me. But the only thing I could have done to call his lies would have been to attack and kill him, so doesn't really help, does it? Oh. Let's go back to this room again. Why are there so many whips and chains and stuff? If he's trying to make amends. So this is the servants' quarters. Wait, the whips and chains are in the servants' quarters? How does that make sense? This is a kitchen too. Whips and floggers, collars. Chains, handcuffs, shackles. Something more is going on. Maybe this is Camelia's stuff. Since she's not a noble, but maybe she just tries to overcompensate for it. That's why she makes all these weird comments all the time. I guess I can talk to her once we get back to the tavern. See if we can get to know her more. Now that I've discovered her secret, maybe she can open up. Failed ritual site, topaz solution, the residence. Let's go to the solution, then the residence, then the ritual site. Go back to the tavern, rest. Then these last places. Let's go. Solutions. An hour away. Oh, here we are. Cultist hiding spot. Some loot to loot. Yoink. Some more loot to loot.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
A alchemist. And a mimic. Take care of the mimic, please. He shielded himself. The mimic is almost dead. Ouch. Sit bound us. And I'm down. Guys, can you please finish this quickly?
Don't worry about me.
Thank you. Anybody's wounded.
This will leave a bruise.
Okay, quickly. Channel positive energy. And you too.
Rely on
Go.
me.
Now use some lay on hands.
Tire of waiting.
And does anybody have heal? Camellia, you have heal.
I
Yep.
wonder why.
One more. Thank you. Time to loot places. Mimic had a light crossbow. Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. When this +2 light crossbow comes from a critical hit, they have a will save or suffer from Oracle's Curse gave on level 1. The same effect as Oracle's Curse gave on level 1. Okay, well, I just happen to not know what the Oracle's Curse gives on level 1, so... Okay, sure. That's the same guide. Fish on a stick. Let's learn this recipe. Yoink. Thank you. Well, that's it. It was a mimic, a crossbow. I guess a +2 light crossbow is nothing to sneeze at. Ember. Would you be used by it? Composite. Become entangled. Nah, that's better. Leave time. I mean, I guess it's some legendary loot. Legendary for this stage of the game. Pyramid Residence, where there's supposed to be a supply cache. Then in the corner somewhere. What's this? Minimap. Oh, we're in the inner city. Wait, no, yeah, this is the outer city. Here, do we cross inside the inner city? So that's the what separates the city. It's not the big old rifts. It's the walls. Okay, makes more sense. This is kind of a big trek. What, let's see, 3 hours to go from here to here in a war zone? It's not too bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. Also, it's a pretty major city from the size of it. With double walls too. I don't think even my kingdom capital in Kingmaker had a double walled city. Intense fighter. Can we dispel magic?
No reason to pause.
Dismiss spell. No, that's not this. Nah.
Trust in yourself.
Right, let's try to make him slumber. Vulnerability curse, slumber. Get him. Hey, there's a crow. She got him. Time to kill him then. Finish him. Please get the other fight. Oh, never mind, he's woken up. Ouch. A Verlmech Necrophage. Okay. Amber. Make the other guy slumber. I said the other guy.
Won't stop us.
Go.
Am I doing it?
The other guy. Emilia. Use a spell, please. Bless, that's good. Old Jack. Prismatic spray. Of these two. Let's go. Who's taking some damage? You are. Any potions? No? You just use one. Nope. Use it, please. Thanks for the bless, Camellia. Next, use slumber on this guy. That's one down. Arthur, go. Woljif, you did your thing. Get him or we're gonna flank him. Amber, damage this guy. Lan, use some magical stuff, go.
Make every strike count.
Dead. Okay, we win. And he failed his spell, the necrophage. Time to heal. Do you have any heals?
Right.
Yeah, you do. Cure light wounds. One more. One more. Thank you. That was a bunch of heals. Give me the loot.
Ask nicely.
This is the Terabade residence, I think. Yep. Anything else to explore? Yep. Okay, that's the end. Over there. Hey, look at that. A farmer? A butchery shop? I don't know. I don't recognize the symbol. Intense fighter. I think there's going to be more of them, right? A bunch of longswords. Enter the Terabade residence, please. While the bless spell is still in effect. Where's the cache? Careful about the traps. Disarm. Amber. Make him sleep. We got him. Get in. Don't attack this guy. Don't attack this guy. Okay, attack this guy. Wait, no. Get a succubus. Woljip was it? Dominated. Make him sleep. Go. Lan. Get a succubus.
You've crossed the wrong
Hila. Can we smite her? Let's do that. Amelia. Enlarge person me. I'm gonna smite her. Oof, critical hit. Oof, she's getting wrecked. Somebody was level drained. It was you, Sila. Hey, Woljip, you should be down now. He made a will save for the slumber. Come here, yeah, make him sleep. Go. Attack this guy. Ah, he slumbered. Okay, focus on him. He has high AC for some reason. Ah, she's down. She's down. She's down. Oh, don't get... I was trying to wait out the domination, whatever, duration. A Cloak of Disguise. What does it do? +1 to resistance and bonus to skill, to stealth. And a Magical Rapier. That's for Camellia. Magical Rapier. Take it, please. Are Magical Rapier better than Cold Iron Rapier? They do more damage. Eh, it's fine. Let me give you the cape. There it is. Up. Any healing potential that we have left? We're gonna go back and rest anyway. Up. That's pretty much all we have. Can you... Yeah, you can get a spell back. Heal yourself. Okay, that's all we have. Should be good enough to fight the random encounters. Ooh, some diamond dust. Crusade that's seen by ordinary folks. Erebus letter for Anivia. I can deliver it if you want, if she wants to. If you're reading this, know that I'm alive and I'm reading the troop of survivors, blah blah blah. Garrison, love you. Okay, thanks. Some nice supplies. I guess I can use the diamond dust for restoration, which I'm going to need because we just got level drained. Anyway, let's go back outside. Pass by that one place that where there's the failed ritual place. At the market square, we're supposed to find somebody in disguise, doing something that the Inquisitors wouldn't suspect. Maybe Wallflower is disguised as one of the Inquisitors. Failed ritual site, an hour away. Let's go. Dang it. We have to fight the encounter. Thankfully, we healed up just for this occasion.
They will break against our resolve.
Camellia, Amber, Lawn. Get the archer. You guys rush this place. Arthur, get him. Amber. Slumber one of these guys. Okay, we're good. Get the archer next. Arthur, can you like do your AI thing of automatically attacking people? Please. Master composite longbow. Master falchions. Some glaives. And glaives. Glaive. I have a bunch of money that I'm not going to spend because I can just find better items out in the world. Would be a waste to do so anyway. Ah, some stuff. Reagents. Go to the market square where we were supposed to find the last guy, I think. Let me check the quest. Starward Gaze. Anyway, the bard in Desna Adet offer a shawl that will mark its way out as a friend to our fellow worshipper. Shawl can probably be found in the market square. Do I have to equip the shawl or is it just like a key item? Shawl. Yeah, okay, I don't have to equip it. Let's go to the market square. 3 hours away. We're gonna start to get fatigued, I think. Random encounter. Again.
We cannot be defeated.
Let's see, a shear and another shear. Shear. Get him. He charged somebody. Murdered. Easy. Time to leave. Look at that, 50 XP. Almost right on the lawful good. About halfway through our level 5. Yoink. Yoink. Leave. Continue. Enter this market location, market square location. Let's explore the place again. Talk to people, if there are any left around to talk. Or have I seen people? Or were they? Ah, more loot. New loot. Have I been here before? Yeah, I have. This wasn't looted. Some crusaders. Let's speak with them. Eagle watch, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Go over there, please. Somehow. Come on, guys. Find a way to cross this chasm. Wait a second. There's supposed to be a crossing point just here. Right? No. My camera is all screwed up. This should be right? Crossing point? Over there, maybe? Yep, crossing point. Navigate through the ruins. Oh, wait, there's some people. There's the Inquisitor. Only speak with Holrun. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Where would it be? Not in one of the houses, I think. There weren't any people inside. Anyway. Stranger. Hey, hello stranger. Are you one of the masked people? Yep. The absence of an answer is an answer in itself. Hello stranger. Are you the person I'm looking for? Yes or no? Okay, you're just gonna leave us then? Thanks. This is the Church of Imode with their back room inside the gray quarters. Ability check to go back down. Nah. And maybe he's sticking around the Church of Desna again. Let's investigate just in case. Nothing. Up. Inside the Temple of Desna, please. And she's coming. Felix and Anrakia. Can you please tell me more about town? No. I had another vision from a mysterious helper about the attack on Kenabres. Anyone thought we would do the same things they do? Okay, yeah, whatever. I really don't want to have to look up for the first time ever on this series where something is. But it's left so cryptically. I'm not sure I'm on the right track. If I should need to investigate all these houses again. I will if I don't find anything outside here. Another exit. Get back down, please. A chest.
Let's move.
Is this the cemetery? Or the necromancer was last time? He's dead. Hopefully he wasn't Wallflower. This should be where the necromancer was. Around here. Yep. Nothing. Let's start investigating these houses, huh? There's one over there, one over there, one over there. 3 houses. Let's go. Get back. But I don't think he's inside one of the houses. Let me go back to the beginning of the area instead. Guys, come on. Over here, maybe. Can you traverse this place again? Maybe he was among the people trapped inside the cellar. The carnival people. Get across the rubble.
Well, this didn't go well.
3 hours passed.
Can we rest,
And we failed.
please?
And we're tired.
Forget it.
Another 2 hours passed. We failed. Guys, come on. Get back down here.
March on.
And we're all encumbered now. Because of the fatigue, because of the fatigue. Exhausted. We need a full rest, huh? I'm just gonna reload that. That was bull. Load. How far away is that? Okay, it's the market square. Just when we got in. Right? This is all explored down here? It's all explored. Market square. Wallflower, where are you? Let's head down here. Go back. Wait. Near this rift, there was a tiefling. Maybe he hides as a tiefling. Kenabres crusading. The eagle watch. Oh. The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it's obvious that this armor is ill-fitting and mismatched. And the helmet is specifically is either poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw that I saw you with that shawl. Does that mean you're a friend of Arankez? What I'm saying, of course it does. So, he changes. Should be a powerful wizard. Those crusaders, inquisitors, hiding nearby. The argument speech is interrupted by your arrival of a new cast of characters. People in robes of Emodays Inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. Adept Tal of the Temple of Desna. You're under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Philip Holden appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The youth's eyes go wide, and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. You're torturing this good boy for nothing. I can't stand this. You bear the gift of heaven, and you're taking the side of a delinquent and conspirator? Of course, angel may take path. Reveal the light of heaven. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. Oh. I always whip it out whenever I make an argument from good. The Inquisitor gazes into the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last, he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desnet riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it is out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of the Ramians runs and everyone like him will be driven out of here. But that's the same thing you said last time I showed you the light. You're just back to square one. Come on, faithful. We have no business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief and as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we got hunted by the Inquisitors. That Holdren will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Not if I can help it. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done without you. The Inquisition has gone too far. You brought this on yourself. You deliberately incurred the wrath. Yeah, you kind of did. You kind of did. You kind of did it on purpose. You brought this on yourself. I got a little confused about what was right and what wasn't. Our stand with the Wardstone, I mean, it's my burden to bear. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Well, just so happens that the other people I rescued are also at the Temple of Desna. Let me just go there again. Up. Let's go. Run, please. So after this, we're going to go back to the Defender's Heart. Speak with the Camellia again, see if finding out her secret about her bloodline, blood lineage, nobility, whatever. Finding out her secret is going to open up some dialogue choices so we can understand her better. Also going to talk to the new guy, the aristocrat we just saved. Drean? I don't have his name right now. I've only seen him for like 15 seconds. It's fine, I don't have his name right now, I think. Hey, Ilks. Ilks, Aranka, and Tal sit side by side, like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you're all fine, but there's still much work to be done in the city. That's true. But can we give you a gift before you go? We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice. The injustice inflicted by the people who should be the pillars of law and order in our city. Our gift is a song. We call it Star Ward Gaze, and it came out from the true servants of Desna, from her domain in Elysium. Elysium? A plane in the outer sphere that represents the ultimate expression of wild freedom and compassion. The plane is a right of untouched wilderness, ranging from wild forests to foam-peaked seas to impossibly high mountains. None of the normal trappings of civilization can be found there. The natives prefer to live in small groups and very occasionally gather for larger meetings. To outsiders, the untamed wilds can seem harsh and uninviting, but the initiated understand its true nature. Elysium is a land of selfless cooperation combined with self-sufficiency and a complete lack of external authority. Okay. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Do I get the gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say cash? Or even a snack? Those unschooled in the arts can possibly appreciate that some songs are worth more than gold. Those who spend their whole lives eating 3 square meals a day and sleeping on silk sheets don't realize that sometimes a crust of bread is worth more than gold. Chaotic, listen to the song after. Sing the song. Listen in silence. Free your soul. Sing with us. I want to make sure you remember the song. It'll be useful to you in the future. No, I'm lawful good. I can't. You didn't like it? That's a shame. No matter. Thank you anyway. And please accept our gratitude. If I ever make a chaotic playthrough, I guess I will. Hey, we got a wand of remove disease. If only I had that, like, if only I had that about, I don't know, an hour ago, when everybody was diseased from fighting in the square. And we got 500 XP. We're almost level 5. We're kind of leveling up fast. At least faster than in Kingmaker. Hour number 10. Almost level 5. Up. Yoink, yoink. By hour 40, we should be level 20. We didn't... Actually, we didn't reach level 20 in Kingmaker. We got to level, like, 18 or 17. Okay, let's go back to the Defender's Hearth. Wait, first. Stop by the Hang Cultists. Then to the Defender's Heart. Yoink. Let's go back. We need to get all our healing power back again. Rest to get Wolfjif out of Death's Door. Please, before you're all exhausted. It was 3 hours away. Thank you. Enter the location, please. Let's give the letter that we found. What else? Sell all the stuff we gathered. Maybe buy some potions, so we don't have to come back here to heal every single time. I feel like there are more allies to recruit. We got the Tieflings, the Clerics, the Mongrels. Maybe the Inquisitors could have been our allies. If we sided with them. If you know who's who in the city, maybe you can tell me something about Count Arenday. I'll tell you, why not? Everyone knows the story, you see. But you could say that I'm the one who found it, in a way. The Arendays are very wealthy and ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Kenabres. That's where the Arenday family seat is, along with their ancestral lands. In the past, if Mendez was ever feuding with Sarkoris, or some clan that from there was causing trouble, the Count and Countess Arenday were the ones who would defend the border with their soldiers. Their main residence was the Haven's Edge. It still stands to this day north of here, on the road towards Dresden. But no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and the guardian of the current Count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Arenday clan was there, as well as many other nobles. And then, without warning, the demon struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendez's great dynasty in one fell swoop. There was even a chance that the queen herself would make an appearance, for she was related to the Count as well. Well, when no news came from the estate, a troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished, except for the Count, for Darren. Darren, that's his name, the only survivor. The Count had the talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular. And that must be why he didn't die along with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day, when they brought him into the city pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. That's the story. Understood. Show me your wares. We bulk sell everything I don't need, including all these weapons. Not all 6 torches. Come on, just... There we go. Come up and sell the rest of these guys. Wait, there's 2 kinds of torches? Wait, no, I just sold back my ever-burning torches. Yoink. Breastplate +1, nobody uses it. Unbending armor, maybe. This is all fine. All fine, all fine, all fine. Do you have any potions for me to... Quiver or cold iron ammunition? I'll take 1. Rugged helmet. Damage reduction of 3 except for melee, but the worst offers -2 to perception skill checks. Some +1s. Armor of vigilance, living ram, heavy shield. A dagger, attrition dagger. Once around, when its +1 dagger lands a hit on an enemy, it deals them a Constitution ability damage. Okay. Pain Janitor, Bastard Sword, Great Club, Hand Axe, Maces, Sickle, Trident. What does Darren use? 30,000 bucks. Up. What alignment is he? Neutral Evil. Uh-oh. An Oracle. So he's a at-will Divine Caster. We can level him up. Oracle level 4. Yeah. Charisma. He's a Charisma. Another Charisma. Charisma caster. There we go. Skill points. The knowledges. That's good. Persuasion. No need. Give the knowledges and the lore. Nature. Next. Instead of whole person, why don't you get... Let's see. This is a level 2 spell. Summon, Restoration, Resist Energy, Owl's Wisdom, Inflict Wound, Cure Wound, Bone Shaker, Blessings, Aid. This is for one person, Eagle Splendor, Effortless Grace, Whole Person. Whole Person is good. Move Paralysis, Restoration Lesser, Sound Burst. Let's go for Whole Person. Yeah. Next. That's it. You can replace Camellia. So it can be a full caster. What are your feats and stuff? You have a crossbow. Do I still have the magical crossbow? Let me just buy it back. You can have it. Show me your wares. Where is it? Crossbow. That's the Silver Hawk. It's a +1. The crossbow I sold was a +2. Come on, all the way, please. I should check his spellbook. Maybe I can... Maybe Camilla would be better than he would. 15,000? Maybe not. Too expensive. It's his spellbook. Cure Wound, Whole Person, Restoration. Bane, Bless, Cure Light Wounds, Remove Sickness, Shield of Faith. How about you, Camilla? A bunch more spells. A lot more spells. Okay, she's gonna stick with us. She has 4 spells. 4 plus 5. 9 spells in total. He has 8. Oh, he has 12 spells. Okay, so he can use more spells, but she can cast more of them. She's going to be on the front line, where he's going to be at the back. Bane, Bless, Remove Sickness, Shield of Faith, Cure Light Wounds. Whole Person Restoration, Cure Moderate Wounds. You have Cure Moderate Wounds. Protection from Alignment, Resist Energy. Up. Lesser Restorations, Care, Bull Strength. Okay, she's much better for now, but if he levels up a bit, maybe he can join us if he has more useful spells. Should I? He could heal us though. Heal us a lot more. Okay, he's gonna come. Darren. He can't wear armor, I imagine. Probably he has a natural armor +1. A regular light crossbow. Can you wear armor? Yeah, armor doesn't intervene with Divine Spellcaster, I think. This is for the Kineticist. Wand of Remove Disease. Lady Calendra's Chain Shirt. 2. Oh. The Flow of Water. For cold spells. That's fine, she can keep it. She's our trickery person too. Let me compare their trickery scores. 16 versus Woljif's 12. Let's see, yes, +4, +3, +1. Where she has +4, +3. Ah, she has skill focus trickery. That explains it. Okay, I'll replace Camellia. Let me just speak with her. Any other people I need to speak with before I leave? Okay, that's it. to the tavern. I'm really tempted to keep Camellia. Can she deal more damage than he can? Plus 8, 1 to 5. Minus 1 from strength. 1 to 8, plus 6. He has high dex, trash strength, high charisma. He has higher dex. She's more of a fighter than a caster. I'll replace Camellia. Decision. Let me speak with her before I replace her though. So you're Horgus' daughter. You have discovered my most terrible secret. Other yeah. Okay, that's fine. You already said that. Where's Dayran? There he is. The Defender's Heart is a fitting choice for a Crusade's outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks are really good, by the way. May I ask you a few personal questions? I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences in this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all in a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you ever known. He smiles, his eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. Yet I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Descari and his demonic herd or Imode, the Lightbringer herself. What do you hate most? The feeling of helplessness. The lack of control over my own life. He replies without thinking. Then he adds with obvious sarcasm. And onion rings, of course. I murdered the person who came up with those abominations. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebeda, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seems like an ingenious idea of the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. Turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they have plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Take almost all of my clothes off and splashing ice cold water all over you, for example. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told the mercenaries to hang them on the spot. Your cruel jokes bring people nothing but misery. And that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Philip Holden had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Kenabres, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration under decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an inquisitive Iomede dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated in every sense of the word that the prelate almost had a stroke. still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the world wound, I will do my utmost to grant permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wines, free of charge, an obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening, a contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Any contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded, with their hands behind their back. Oh. The wine sublimes the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, not by the heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday. A fine excuse to get sloshed and rot like animals in the streets. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. I thought you were hurting innocent people purely by accidents. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your ways with that word. What do you expect me to say if I wanted to make good impressions? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade, while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. I don't know what Sarashines mean. Let me just write it down. I'll find out what that means later. Okay. That's not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I just as much am an just as much an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply too begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, so I don't even try to avoid it. I have no more questions. I'd like to tell you about your life in Mendev in the Crusade. What's your opinion on Mendev in today in general? It doesn't exist. It's a frontier country that has attracted every European adventurer and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It's a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population in Mendev for the most part consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity. So the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadows of the World Wound and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage, the galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my close ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes, in shining armor and with holy fire in their eye. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is the endless war with demons. And is there a point in bemoaning the states of affairs? What's gone is gone, but at least we're no longer some thiefy gold forsaken Northern Kingdom, and that's something, isn't it? You don't really like the Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me. Someone who has everything they can possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, and its wish to live and enjoy living. But vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the world fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victory solemnly, you can wet your whistle after a challenging battle. What about real fun? Isn't wetting your whistle real fun? Okay. Joys, pleasures. I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastising me for my banquet, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies, the demons? Even the demons themselves or their followers? The former designed to be cleansed with heavenly fire from their own holy origins alone, and the later for their idiocy. I don't understand how the sane person who submit themselves to this carry or cabriery. Alright. Lady Nocticula almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me, then they came with promises of roadback from its endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old Hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick, an enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course I hired an actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in a sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools form the shop, hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arilu Vorlish was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A pretty Sarkorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the world, waited upon hand and foot by the demon lords. Or instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools joined to join the cultists. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hell-bent on destruction and domination, and what do those fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You don't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptations better than any virtues. Cool. You can't think of anything else at the moment. Why don't you join my party after all? You mean instead of coercing far away from Kenabres with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I'll get to that. You see, when you appeared at my doors out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought the company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time. So I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. The party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I return to the capital or even one of my country's estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Understood. Crusade, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me. But I'll certainly remember you and our adventures together. For a week perhaps, or even longer than that. Understood. At least he's honest. So that's that. Let's rest and go back out towards the Pitaxian wine cellar and then the Black Library finally. Let's cook a meal. Woljif, no, Sila. What skill does this use? What does it do? Bonus to knowledge world skill check. Still has high knowledge world? Whoa, 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 whoa. See that? Lower religion. Knowledge world +6. Huh. Cool. That's cool. She can afford to have skills. Unlike me with my low intelligence. Oh. Okay, well, I guess alchemy works too. Scroll scribing. +13. Manage. We can't make anything because we don't have the kit. Let's see. You can go without rest for 4 more hours. Saving throws. Movement speed bonus. Temporary hit point per level. All skill checks. That's good. Do that. Begin rest. 1 round. You think there's no glory without risk, but what do you want glory? So we can fight off crowds of admirers? He's speaking to Dairan, I think is his name. Glory is nice to have, but you can't let it go to your head. When I was a street thief, I lived back from pulling reckless stunts to see the way the other kids looked at me. Afterwards. You did? So that's when glory got to your head when you were a thief? 12 hours left for this negative level. Okay, that's all. Hey, we got the hearty meal. Yuppie. Do we still have the negative level on Sila? Nope, it's gone. Let's get back out. Up, let's go. Up, outside. Please load. Please. Ah, thank you. And let's head out. Replace Camellia with Darren. Up. He's gonna have better DPS than she does anyway. We'll have to remake our formation, but that's fine. Our description hasn't changed even though we just did our quest. Formation, let me just... I can't manage it from here. Okay, too bad. Taxian wine cellar. 4 hours away. Oh, fight time. That was fast.
Let's have some fun.
You're not going to be at the head of the position, of the formation. That's kind of better. Amber, get back. Old Jeff up. Okay. Now, what's the situation looking like? A shear, and that's it. Guys, you're kind of in melee range.
Did you see
Okay, thank you. Land dealt 27 damage. Is that a crit? Can I? Ah, yeah, it was times 3 critical hit. Good. Good. Yeah. Should have about formations. I should have clicked the box. Don't show this again to me. Keep going, please. Last bag. Let's take it. Yoink. Bunch of stuff. Now to the wine cellar. Is this again another cultist stronghold? I'm not sure why we were going there in the first place.
Yet another obstacle.
Get the fly and the spider. Murdered. Easy. Area exit. Please. Easy enough. Maybe I should stop saying easy all the time. And to the location, please. Okay, seems like a cultist stronghold. A wife, a Karen wife. Wise. Can you channel positive energy damage undead? Go. Amber, you're fine. Lon, you're fine. She's taking negative levels already. Arthur, same thing. Sila, same thing. Everybody channel some positive energy.
Can't you just die already?
Okay. Who's damaged right now? Not that many people. Arthur, attack. Murdered. Get the wife, please. The wives. Arthur, attack. I said attack. Never mind, it's dead. Time to loot. Regular longsword, some ingredients. The icebreaker battle axe. What's this chest? Slash box. Give me all the loot. Up. Thank you. So that's all we had. 3 wives. Undead.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Ooh, the Tempest. A orc double axe. This +1 cold iron orc double axe deals an additional 1 cold damage with one end and 1 psychic damage to the other. Okay. Sure. Nice little low level weapon. Oh, negative level for only like 10 seconds. That's good. Let's wait for it to run out. Yay, she's back to regular levels. Time to go to the Black Library. The Black Wing Library. Black Wing Library. Look at that. I got it. Enter location. You have to find the storyteller.
I found something.
You're gonna have a bunch of books to read. The padded armor of focus, +2 bonus to concentration check. Darren, can you have that? Yoink. You lost 2 armor, but that's good for concentration. The Variation of Horror. That's a new book. The Terendelev Guardian of Kenabres. That's a new book, I think. Can you examine this? The Great Library of Kenabres has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric ways. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture, tearing pages out of books. And there's some people. Crusader, Caleb. Let me read the books that I got first. The Variation Horror. When they reached the cemetery hill, the rain was pouring. In spite of the weather and the priest's weak protests, Regu had no intention of stopping. If his suspicions were correct, the evil that settled in the village many years ago had to be stopped as soon as possible. The local priest, whom Regu and Morga had approached for help in their quest, was alarmed that these strangers were accusing someone from his flock and decided to take along so that he could defend the innocents, should the need arise. Ascending the broken stairs leading up to the ancient crypt atop the hill, Regu quietly pulled out his blade and hid under his soaked cloak. Once the two got to the hewn stone that served as an artificial altar, he spotted the gravedigger. Despite the late hour and the violent storm, he was digging a shallow grave. Before Regu had time to intervene, the priest, prompted by a desire to clear the hermit of suspicion, went straight towards a massive, misshapen figure. The gravedigger turned his head and at the first sight of Gregor and Morga, started moving with speed that didn't match his proportions. He leaped far forward and the shovel cut through the cold autumn air, striking the priest's head. Pieces of skull and bloody scrap spattered forth, and the gravedigger, letting out an unintelligible roar, lunged at the outsiders. Morgra, who had already raised her hands, froze in terror. The gravedigger's gasping mouth was filled with dozens of rows of sharp, needle-like teeth, and the sorceress' weakened mind was struck by a murky stream of aberrant blasphemy and an otherworldly tongue. Gregor, however, had kept his composure. Dodging to the side, he slashed the corpulent body as if cutting open a rotten, bloated shell. With a wet smack, the gravedigger's neck and chest burst open, revealing to the mortal eyes the beast's true form, Wonderfowl the worm, whose sickened body was now gushing in coals out of the now useless human frame. Ew. The cemetery keeper was an abominable verm-like demon, created from the souls of despicable scum that in life used to defile graves and disturb the deceased in the vilest of ways. After rising from the bow of the abyss and invading Golarion, he and his kind are always drawn to places that used to excite the minds and fantasies of their progenitors. Next, Terendelev, the Garden of Kenabres. I think we've already... No, never mind, we haven't read that. Kenabres has had no sources of prominent figures, both those who have long passed away and those who still reside within the city walls. But it's safe to say that the greatest garden that there ever was, is, and will be, is the Silver Dragon Terendelev. Among metallic dragons, the silver kind in particular has high moral standards. Although like most of their kind, they often remain indifferent to matters concerning mere mortals, they find it unbearable to watch impassively as injustice and crime are committed with impunity. Gazing down upon Golarion from above, Terendelev has seen her share of injustice and violence. But no tragedy disturbed her peace more than Mendev's wars against the world wound. Drawn into action by her curiosity and her interest in the Crusaders that paid for others' peace with their own blood, Terendelev swooped down from the mountains and walked among the human, taking on her form. This world must have felt so odd to her, so different from her own. Luckily for her, Terendelev was not the only dragon living among mortals, and the wise gold dragon Alaseliax became a mentor for Terendelev, and her sworn brother Sevalrus. Quickly they mysteriously disappeared from history and human memory. During her life amidst mortal, Terendelev performed many heroic deeds. She fought terrifying abyssal spawns, kept Kenabres safe from enemy onslaught, and personally saved crusaders in need. In one such excursion, she herself fell victim to demonic taint. Onlookers reported that her shining silvery armor darkened, her eyes clouded, and her speech and movement became ruthless and crude. But so great were her spirit and determination, she achieved the impossible. She overcame the seed of evil planted in her very heart and returned to good once more. Today, Terendelev is a living symbol of the resilience and stalwartness of Kenabres, which serves as a stronghold for Crusades of Humanity's bastions in the wars against the demon threat. Shame what happened then. I learned something from this book. Yay. Something new from this book. A bunch of prisoners. Find the storyteller. He's amongst them. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders? Excellent. I'm Captain Chalev Sazomal, and these are my men. I'm about... The demon still haven't entirely broken through the defense of Kenabres. I'm about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here, these pathetic imitators of the traitor Arulu, who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusader. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people, and a strange elf, whose appearance seemed jarring for some unknown reason. Sazomal below stared at his prisoners, who seemed to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct, but you don't know what you're about to do. But you're certain that it is right. Perception. Take a closer look at the ruthless Crusader. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting side looks at you. You've seen similar behavioral quirks before, in liars. Smile politely and nod, but then suddenly punch the nearest shoulder. That's right, death, traitor. I don't believe you, you're traitors. Low religion. Examine the Crusader's armor and the symbols on it. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance. Caleb's armor bear the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that they introduce themselves as their captain. Something's not right here. Crush the trickster, make the path. Give in to the strange instinct. Chaotic. Idiot, stop. You cannot command in the name of Baphomet. How about lawful athletics? 50% chance. Smile politely and nod, but then suddenly punch the nearest soldier. That's right. Death to traitors. I failed, I think. Nothing happens. Whoops. Have to do that again. At the last second, the traitor ducks and dodges your strike. He brings his arms back sharply, then turns his head and fires something into the piles of book. The flask of alchemist's fire flies from his hand like a catapult, and the books ignite on impact. Through the roaring flames and the screams of those burning alive, you hear a desperate cry. They lied to you. They're traitors. The true crusaders are burning. I'm just gonna... yoink? Yep. What if I just attacked with the... instead of trying my failed athletics check, if I just attacked, what would have been different? Would I still have had the time to burn the books?
Let us be off.
Time to loot again. And read the books because there's something to learn. Give me the loot. Yoink. Terendilev's book is what we need.
Let's move.
Notes for my travels in Northern Aviston. I think I've already read that one. Up. First, the shirt to Dayran. Up, put it on. Next, the book. Up, let me read it. This is the horror, the Varisian horror. Up. Notes for my travel to Northern Aviston. Yeah, I think we've read that one before. And Terendilev. Guardian of Kenabres. I learned something new from this book. Ah, I learned something new from 2 books. Quick save. Let's do this again. Hey guys, what's up? Perception. Low religion. Athletics. Failed again. I think I failed again. I might have to give in to the strange urge instead. Wait, no, I have an item that is +5. I'll give +5 to Lan. I think he's the athletics guy. Lan. 11 athletics. Let me give you the item. This one. Up.
Doubt is the
Use it for mobility. Careful. Mobility. Persuasion, athletics, knowledge. Athletics. There it is. Use it. Athletics, good. Let's do this again. Take a closer look. Low religion. Athletics. I think that was a success. He's down. The traitor collapses at your feet. The flask of alchemist's fire flies from his grasp, but luckily it doesn't break or ignite. Fail looks at you in grim annoyance and spits on the floor. I thought I pulled one over on you. There. I thought I'd pulled one over on you there. Too bad it didn't work out for you. You'll meet your death in the flames with the rest of this scum. My new masters, the demons, will be pleased that I whipped out another couple of crusaders.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Talk with him. I teleported again. Murder him, please. Dead. Arthur, get this guy. And there's a bunch of books to get. Let's loot, take out the books and read them too. Yonk, yonk, yonk. Masterwork heavy crossbow, cold iron masterwork heavy mace. Masterwork heavy crossbow, cold iron masterwork heavy mace. The book. Without a shadow of doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Axelar Tresbot.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It's possible that the Scary himself was the one who destroyed this building with his terrifying scythe. Rift Carver. That's a nice name. Rift Carver. Give me more books.
Can't hide from me.
The Keen Edge of Truth. Recollection of admonitions of an Inquisitor of Asmodeus. Asmodeus has Inquisitors? How to make money during wars against demons. The bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Kenabres. Time to read again. Up. Terminative Guardians of Darkness. without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return. The life and feats of Lord Agilar Tresbot. Following Lord Tresbot made a gesture to his people to halt. Everyone froze. No one dared to disobey his order, even one given with his eyes alone. Lord Tresbot loved to say that he could only win when his whip frightened his soldiers more than the demon's claws. He succeeded like no others in enforcing discipline. The Lord approached what we took for a scarecrow from afar, left in the middle of the wasteland by an unknown farmer. Pricking it with a sword, the Lord made a sign to approach. It was the body of a young crusader, a boy not 20 years old, horribly broken, disemboweled with shards of bone sticking out and shreds of skin jangling in the winds. Horror watched us from the stake, bleh! Eye socket filled with worms. A contemptuous smirk crossed the Lord's face. Coward, he said through his teeth. Fled from the battle, the demons caught him and he surrendered without a fight. And here are his useless fellows. The Lord kicked an inconspicuous bump under his feet, and it rolled, revealing an open helmet's visors, with greenish-gray mush inside, swarming with insects. We shivered and looked down, realizing the ground underneath our feet was a mix of shard of metal and piece of flesh. Cowards, the Lord said. Cowards and weaklings. They were doomed even before they approached the world wound. They should never have left their comfortable homes. What did they achieve? They delivered the demons an hot lunch, that's all. Let's go. While the slugs waste their useless lives, someone has to win this ridiculous war. Without turning away or heeding the disgusting crunching of sound underneath his feet, he strolled forward. We hurried after him, trying not to step on anything that was until recently a part of someone's body. The keen edge of truth. Recognition and admonition of an inquisitive Asmodeus. Demon lords whose names are known to mortals number no more than a few dozen. Far more numerous are those who aspire to a rank and their own abyssal realm, but who as yet are unable to make a bid for such power. There are hundreds, possibly thousands of such demons, but their names are known only to experienced demonologists, and to those unhappy fools who decide to sell their souls to the abyss and fail even to find a worthy patron for the trouble. Time and time again, one of those weaker demons will secure a resounding victory, scale the heights, or should that be sink to the depths of the demon hierarchy, already fancying themselves a demon lord. Or they soon make a misstep and die an inglorious death. The fate of such a demon could serve as a lesson to the rest. But if demons possess the capacity to learn from their own or others' mistakes, would they even be demons? Nah, a stubborn refusal to learn is one of their major flaws that distinguish the bedlam of the abyss from the well-ordered hierarchy of hell. The demoness is Izagna, she of the sevenfold swarm, serves as an example of such fall from disgrace. One of the many daughters of Lamashtu, she possessed 7 bodies, 7 mortal women of the various races of Golarion, each with an enhanced head controlled by one hive mind. Oh. She commanded various insects, swarming, crawling creatures with ants, her special preference. The author of these words witnessed the oath of obedience sworn by cultists of Ixana with her own eyes. With his own eyes. The witless initiate was forced to meditate while sitting on top of an anthill. However, the human sacrifices being carried out by these fool's brethren around the little town I was serving in at the time were far from amusing. It required no small effort to destroy the cultists, who had been summoning ravenous swarms and spreading madness in the name of their mistress. So what became of her? What fate befell Azyagna? The particular are unknowns, but consensus holds that the mistress of the crawling swarms ran afoul of the masters of the flying swarms, the far more powerful demon lord Deskari. Only Lamashtu's intercession saved her daughter from death, but not from abasement and the loss of her powers. Consequently, most of her followers forsook for the cult of the Mothers of Beasts. Today, Izagna is worshipped by a handful of individuals who possess a stubborn predilection for sitting on anthills. Even then, she can only grant minor spells. Okay, I learned something new from this book. Yeah. Time to speak with the Crusaders. See what I get for saving them. One of them is named Clayton. Praise Aomade, we're saved. Just came just in time. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its ears heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Twinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin, covered in age spots. A spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graced the fields of elves, even on the deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction, in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong, calm voice. Hello. I am Storyteller, that's your name? I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. It is you, if I am not mistaken. Storyteller? That's the first I've heard of a venerable old-timer like... What? That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Sometimes a person can lose their name, but Mama and Papa are gone, friends are gone, and there's nobody to ask what it was. So instead of their name, a person can pick any word that is good. Like Amber. Everybody has to have a name, or do they? I don't know. Yes. We are your rescuers, the very idea. I, the savior of the helpless old man. A whisper of this could cost me my reputation as a heartless narcissist, built over the years of ceaseless toil. That's the damage bad company can do. He turns his shining eyes to me. You'll be the ruin of me, won't you? I look into his eyes. Yes. Does that scare you? No, it doesn't. The threat is great, but I am not one to turn my back on fear. I tire of this. That fine old fellow you saved is still awaiting your reaction, by the way. Who are you? I prefer people call me the Storyteller. It's very accurate. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupation and interests. In most of the places I've been, I am known by that name. You've piqued my curiosity. A storyteller, are you a bard? If so, you should come perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about this dusty library. A bard? In some sense, yes, but not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. What a shame. I was so hoping to wheel you out for my guests. With your unusual appearance, you would have caused quite a scandal. But lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. The repertoire is confined to the one about longing, the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party with that? When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories. But I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corner of the blind's mouth slowly creep outward. For you, I may have a story to tell. But perhaps it is you who has a story for me. I want to talk to you about something. The Wardstone. He responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I, of course, will render you service in turn. Whatever it may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells that he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Go easy on that old elf. He said that he's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. Finian, we can't not help him. If it was me, grandfather elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you over there. There's no place for old folks. I'm taking you to the Defender's heart. Please accept my thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I'll struggle to keep with your young legs. And I'm not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards. But he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. Clear him. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself, Brother Clayham, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. There's death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we're all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we're all still alive. Lan looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes. But you're an elf. You should live hundreds of years, and not even ever worry about dying. Little elf girl shouldn't even know such words. When children are turned to the middle of a war, they learn many sad things. This is why we have to win. The other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicated itself in the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We're searching for our leader, Sister Miamir, the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here, working day and night, on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Miamir just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found. None. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book, the one she was studying. My Company of Worn Out Words, Songs of a Crusader. Miamir's notes mention something about a stone book belonging to druids of old Sarkoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The druids of old Sarkoris used the sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge onto the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual to turn the trees to stone and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library grow forever. But that happened far from here, in the stone wilds. Is it possible that this where Miamir went? Or maybe she found out one of those trees somewhere nearby, I don't know. How do you end up in this trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us in the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. And it's always the way. You start to think you can trust a fella, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then you still become a killer just like Holgren. That's hardly better, is it? Don't start with that now. Okay, you convince me, you can trust people. But only one in every dozen, I'd say, and not for long even then. Who's the elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself a storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Kenabres. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writing about early Sarkoris and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. Have you noticed that the storyteller is a little odd? Even for Kenabres, you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient. With a grey beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. And they don't even have wrinkles. Go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights? Why, that's incredible news. We'll go to our sanctuary guarded by our Order brother and sisters. We'll bring them to the Defender's Heart. Ah, so we get more reinforcements. That's what we get for saving them. Understood. So that's the storyteller? Oh yeah, it is. I'll help you later. Wait, no, wait. Taking you to the Defender's Heart. Not now. That's probably the next phase in the story quest, right? Let me take this book. The Temple of Iomede, Father Lorian's Guide for Neophytes. That could be interesting, and or useful. Up. Info. Traveler, if the road ever takes you to the outskirts of Kenabres, do not shy away from taking a few more steps and entering the city proper. Apart from the ramparts, and the fortification that stand unshaken, bearing the path of humanity's foes, and the noble orders that keep their watch against the force of evils, Kenabres holds a treasure of a different sort. In days of old, in the fire and upheaval of the Second Crusade, it became the site of the first and the most crucial of the Wardstones. Sacred obelisks that have the power to avert the demonic scourge, no matter how accursed it may be. No evil creatures can pass betwixt two such stones that now stand around the edge of the world rune and shatter the peace of all Golarion. Even vile demonic magics are powerless against them, for the abyss cannot cross the unseen curtain of the Wardstones. Should we arrive at the right time and be virtuous and respectful towards those who guard the Wardstones, we shall be granted the great honor of sharing in one of the rituals that support the magical strength of that holiest obelisk. This artifact and the spell invested in it are most sacred, for every Wardstone was raised by the Herald of Iomede himself, the closest of her servants, one who is selflessly devout to the Inheritor's cause and the Crusader's great mission. Even if you can't not reach the Wardstone, do honor Iomede's splendor in one of Kenabres' churches. And bait us your respect to humanity's protector and the sacrifice made by the Crusaders for the good of our world. What about the book that we just got? This one, The Ballads. Long dead fingers of blackest stone. The forbidden tree stretches out its branches to me. White peoples dog my step. 1,000 piercing eyes on the hoar-frost ground. The winter sun's rays caress the runes. Ancient symbols burn on the hardened bark. Secret crossed over with white lichen, and the white fog steals over my weary mind. In Miamir's handwritings, the note reads, trees, runes, stone book of the druids of Old Sarkoris here. Okay. Let's take the storyteller back to the Defender's Heart. Please. Yes, let's go. Now. Now the demons are gonna attack? Maybe. Where is the storyteller? That's Nenio, Thought and Vain. Maybe I can talk to him. He's the one who pointed me towards the storyteller. Irabeth, Sira. Hey, Sultan, there's filth on the floor. Oh, I can't talk to him. Hey, storyteller, there he is. Speaking with Darren. Let me just see if I can give the note to Anivia. No, I can't. How about you, Irabeth? I went to your house. Do you want the note? I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Kenabres, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Aromade forgive my words. She cast a meaningful look at Count Arendelle. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never failed to be astounded by the ways that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good proved to be incredibly amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. It can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining crusades is a tradition of many noble, but Arendelle was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores too. Though the hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lant, a kind of honest man, after the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generations. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal commander-in-arms. I was there receiving an ice man from Her Majesty, and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person, and that's where his talent for survival. Do you know the story of Evan's Hedge? Yeah, I know the story. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? Can you tell me about the events at the Edge? I don't know. Thank you. Thank you for telling me all this. I guess it's good to know. But he's hanging out with the storyteller. Anyway, let's interrogate him about the Wardstone. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps, determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. A small black ring with 2 scarlet runes. Eobed has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kenabres that the local Wardstones had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for the inaction. I have examined my many Wardstones, but only the one guarding Kenabres did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They're able to spread the blight inside the Wardstone, corrupt it, and make it a weapon. It frightens me to think that what they'd be capable of. The Wardstone must be destroyed. Can't we purge it? Who are you, and why did they let you examine the Wardstone? I am the storyteller, just an old elf. And a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I have seen many things and I've been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stony Lands. Hey, and you can hear all about it in my playthrough of Kingmaker. Hey. Led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved to be useful to that leader. Yeah, it was. And you were also in charge of culture. That was nice. Thank you. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services and don't refuse. This is how I acquire my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of other squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I have a few friends in Neosign who vouch for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the Wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Kenabres. You wield some special magic power, some instinct? Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past. Stories that have happened. I touch an object and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. The emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and the stories happen to me. This is my power. I have been roaming the world, gathering many such stories for many thousands of years. One day, I will have gathered them all. Why blight is concealed inside the Wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to the question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created. It is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? I have. A dreadful morning remembered by fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Ming Hao invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed with blood from top to bottom. Could such abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomade herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their own unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor Koramzadeth. The attack were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. They still reached the target? I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discovery himself has now come to take advantage of its riskiness. To open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Kenabres. And when the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it, to the other stones. Why did you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to tease the stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. Thank you, storyteller. In that case, we must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know. Nothing like it in Kenabres, but the demons might have something. I hear the dying roar of Terran Delev, the Silver Dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Terran Delev perished and search for their something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me where to point. Can I help you? Question mark. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Kenabres there's a manuscript authored by an elf from Kyonin who witnessed Earthfall. I think we've got it. For personal reason, I would like to examine it. But no matter how hard I try, I failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored in the Grey Garrison. Never mind, then we don't have it. They would let me into the archives when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. Understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid. But now the Grey Garrison has fallen into the enemy's hands. I want to know more about you. Oh, God. Who are you? Before I would have said I was a blacksmith from Kyonin, who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft as a circuit collector. But I've really begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie. It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It told us the stories of the entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie. So it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. He has amnesia. He's the main character. Oh no, careful. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true. Look ancient, I thought elves didn't get old. As you can see, we do manage to if we live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me. Anyway, it's not about time, it's about the stories I kept inside. There's so much suffering and sadness in the world, and in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I have drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard. The weight of all this suffering on my shoulders. But I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. Where do you get your strange powers? Hours at it. Why do you come to the world ruined? Searching for truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in other stories. In them I was called the Elf in the Tower. Oh, is it the Tower of Secrets? From that one story? In Kingmaker? About a thief and a mage in a tower that are stealing magical secrets to reveal to the world, and there's one elf in a tower keeping some kind of ancient secret. It was in the DLC, in the Kenabres Depth DLC, that we found this story. How do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquest. The way a healer has a professional cemetery of patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secrets. Most precious experiences deep down in their soul that no one's allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter even. It's made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world on the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They're the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There's nothing more real and alive than a story. Anything real and alive can die or be destroyed, distorted, forgotten. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. So I don't have to share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others. Yeah, you already... Yeah, okay. I have a question about my encounter in the Blackwing Library. Now we already know that. Present the purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Temedev perished. What do you make of it? Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it using my method. I will try to see it past its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memory. Maybe it'll help us understand what we're dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clapping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair. My mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food is so huge that I have to look at it with all my eyes open at once. On top is a scrawny little head with a long beak, as always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions. Visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wench, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault. I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with the pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated bodies with my claws. Acre splatters, the bone spurs on my heels, sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny hand and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I'm the strongest. I'm the son of my winged father. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult to keep with me. Does the knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his old voice, as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the Wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption missing in it, it has an aura of strength. Your fingers clutch the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the fly surface of the Wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butter knife with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light, white light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He's trembling. The terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen. Or might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible future, this item will help you cleanse the Wardstone or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest. Right into the wound that has opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over. And you manage to keep control of your own hands. Wow. So whatever is happening to my chest is the same thing that's happening to the Wardstone? I'm being corrupted, quote unquote? The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that has happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen... I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This sign of coming changes, great changes. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Do you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Okay. Be careful with the item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can. But this has never happened to me before. I feel this is not a coincidence. Okay. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination. Maybe. This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel the power that its power is a completely different nature. Nah. I feel the same as I do when I tell the past. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be a long time ago when the god Eoden guarded Golarion, but not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but they're not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one vision of the future, one of the past leading to it. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measure. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the things that have just happened, it disturbs me. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. Let's see. The scale. Proud Tenendelev, protector of Kenabres. You devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I'll be able to find something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. It touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Ah. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking with your finger, it tickles. A fragment of a gold buckle. An old thing created long ago by divine will, but the power to give birth to it is lost in the darkness. After the relic still lives on though, it has changed. I wonder what secret is hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive the subject and we'll take the story. I think I have 5 vials. Well, shall we? I don't have the necessary materials. The stone knife. Tell me about its previous owner. It's the same story as before. Thank you for the story, storyteller. Show Terendelev's scale to the storyteller. Tell me about Terendelev. I'm flying. I can finally spread my wings. I'm gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is this? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I'm in human force. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. The world wound emits red dust? Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shield and spears. I'm so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It's black, and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over the river. I went to the demon's lair. I don't have a scratch on them, but I'm infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Ah, I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly felt shame. No, these are not my thoughts. The Crusaders are carrying me, are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierces me all at once. It's not because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is, your mentor. He'll come. He'll help. Such hatred from Terendelev? Wasn't she on our side? Terendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected by foulness. The Terendelev you met at Kenabres has gone through many trials and regained her former purity. What happened next? Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Terendelev's story ended, but the beginning was hidden from us. If I find something else that belongs to her, I can know more about the struggle. Find something else that once belonged to Terendelev. Show Finian, tell me what you see. Hello, Grandpa Elf. Hello, Finian. His face conturs into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me onto the table in the bladesmith. Everyone calls him the bladesmith. He placed a device with a jar over me. Oh, he was magic jarred, I think. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired, and I screamed, but now I've lost my voice. So the pain is burning right through me. His voice has changed, more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again. But when I woke up, the pain was gone. And I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it. And someone else was lying on the table, a burned corpse covered with black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was shaving off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt, just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? Okay, I get it. Those Crusaders, I was glad I was glad when I saw them. They come to help, but how? How did I kill them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I can't catch my breath. All this needs to stop, just for a minute. This feeling is past, but what are we seeing in the future? The dead have no future, but I see an endless ocean on a good day and a boat flying over the waves. I'm excited. But I don't know whose vision it is. Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Understood. Please take care of this young lad. He's finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in his honorable deeds. I won't. Okay, thank you, storyteller. I have to go. So I have the knife. What am I waiting for now? Should we just assault the Grey Garrison? Yep, discuss the Grey Garrison attack plan with Erebeth. Common cause, we have more knights. Be prepared. So that's all the time-sensitive quests. They're all the main quests. Let's speak with Erebeth. Say quick save. I said quick save. Quick save. There we go. Heyo. What is our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turns Iomedes gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desnin is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Ramian, claims he had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I hope this wasn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts as among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. Both to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Grey Garrison. In the dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight a common foe. All tiefling are treated with prejudice in Kenabres, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kinds. And yet, they're on our side. I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. There'll be a little lose in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Let me just quick save before I do the time to attack. Quick save. Everything is ready for an attack on the Grey Garrison. Time to attack. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to the events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. That's fine, that's fine. Onward. Heavy Flail of Weakness, Potion of Cure Light Wounds, Potion of Cure Moderate Wounds, Scroll of Heroism, Scroll of Haste. Oh, some haste. Experience. We expected the demons to attack the defender's heart. We sharpened our swords and prepared for the worst, but nothing happened. It seems likely that the demons simply couldn't organize the attack in time. If we had been even slightly slower on the mark, I'm sure they would have. Is that all down to you? So, allow me to share some of the surplus resources we managed. Oh, so I'm getting this because I was so fast. I wonder how fast compared to the time I was supposed to miss. I wonder how much faster I was than what was expected of me. And now to battle. Camilla, you can stay behind. Nuno, you can stay behind. Maybe we should rest. Too late. We only got like some scratches on us. It's fine. Wait, can I? No, I can't pause. I can't do anything. So time for the secret entrance. Let's go. Time to level up first. So you, Oracle level 5. Give me that. Yeah. Next, some skills. The same as usual. No persuasion, go for lower nature. And arcana. Okay, arcana, lower nature. Good. Next, a feat. Destructive dispel, die hard. Right now you're going for dodge, that's bad. Next to a channel, that could be good. Iron will. How about skill focus, world, or skill focus? Yeah, skill focus. But knowledge or world. Yeah. Gonna come in handy. Remove fear, that's no. Oh, that's a level 1 spell. Command, Divine Favor, Fire Belly. Inflict Light Wound, that could be your only damaging spell. Yeah. Inflict Light Wound. Next. Oh, never mind. You can have Bone Shaker. So instead, why don't you get not Doom. Remove Fear can come in handy. Stunning Barrier. +1 bonus deflection to AC. Staves. Stunned. Summon Monster. Unbreakable Heart. Magic Weapon. Haze of Dreams. Will negate. Doom. Will negate. Go for Doom, sure. Next. Bone Shaker, so this can be his only damaging spell, that's good. Next. Sure. Stila, level 5 Paladin. Don't take mobility. Knowledge World, Knowledge Religion. Good. No need for Persuasion, how about Perception instead? Or Knowledge Arcana, Stealth, Trickery. Why? Because you used to be a pickpocket, you can have trickery, or stealth, knowledge arcana, and it can't hurt. Knowledge nature, sure. Knowledges. Longsword focus. Up. Get back up, please. Detective channel, allied spellcaster, combat casting. How about skill focus religion? Let's do a round of skill focuses. Low religion. Next. Divine weapon bound, because that's much better than animal companion. You have a horse. Okay, she's gonna get a horse, and I'm gonna take the divine weapon bound. She gets saddled up.
Together we stand.
There's the horse. You get to mount or dismount an animal. There's a move action. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Ember. Stigmatized witch. Next. Let me just... Knowledge arcana, that's for sure. Knowledge religion and use magic device, that's a no. Okay, calm down, calm down. Knowledge arcana, you're going to... I have skill focus for that. Knowledge world, that's fine. Low religion, sure. Perception, sure. Skill focus. Arcana. Now we get to choose some spells. Reduce person, that could be good. Command, cause fear, inflict light wounds. Sleep, enlarge person, snowball. Let's go for enlarge person. And the level 2. Molten orb. A small... see invisibility. That's for one person, never mind. Pure moderate wound, blindness, bone shaker. What did you navigate? Negates. That could be good. Next. Molgin. Arcane Trickster. We need Knowledge Arcana 4. If I respect, I could get this to him. Anyway, Eldritch Scoundrel. Yeah. I'll give him some Knowledge Arcana. Yeah. So get Perception. Get Knowledge Arcana. This needs 4 ranks. There. Let me get some trickery. Thank you. Maybe I need to respec him. Arcane armor training. 10%. Spell penetration, skill focus, trickery. There it is. And we get to choose some spells, sure. We have Scorching Ray, that's good. Blur, that's fine. Annual Aspect, Bold Strength, Burning Arc. That's a good one. Frigid Touch, Glitter Dust, Invisibility, Mirror Image. Mirror Image. Okay, keep Scorching Ray. And take Mirror Image. Finishes Poison, Protection from Alignment, Scare. That's a bunch of spells that you can just learn from scrolls, that's fine. Next, Lan. Can you get another one of those subclasses? Assassin, Sword Lord, Hell Knight, Lore Master, Mystic Turge, Paladin. Oh, that's a unavailable class. As one of the following features: Frost, Winter. Student of War. Needs a bunch of focuses. It's fine. Keep being a monk. Zen Archer Monk. Yeah. Let me change this stuff around, please. Never mind. This is all fine. He's gonna get Skill Focus Athletics. Oh, Deadly Aim, though. No, Skill Focus Athletics. Good. Key arrows. What does that do? Let me just... Key arrows. I can't see, I think. There it is. Damage. Zen Archer always deals his non-arm damage with the arrows from his bow. What? So... I need to know how unarmed damage works then. This seems kind of useful if I had a shitty bow, but I have a special composite masterwork bow, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, skill focus perception, that was good. Yeah, I have all the skill focuses. And me. I have skill focus diplomacy. Or persuasion. Religion, persuasion. Skill focus. Persuasion. Or is it? Persuasive, that's +2 or +4. Hit focus is +3 or +6. Divine Weapon Bomb because that's good. And that's all we get. We're gonna do a bunch of flamings.
We should move.
Let me just readjust this. Get off. Get off. Get off. Thank you. Precision of Chaos Evil, that's good. Divine Favor, that's good. Weapon Bomb. Up and turn on the framing, please. Thanks. So that's that.
We will win this war.
How about you set it up on your horse? What does that change? Do you have like larger movement and double health bars? I guess we'll see. I hope the ritual works. What ritual? It has to. There's no room for error. What ritual? The ritual for dreams? I know that the ritual for advantages. It worked, praise Diomede. Now it's demon's turn to suffer. What was that? Let's see. Haste. Ah, thanks, guy. You gave me haste. Sure. Let me use the Light of Heaven. Let's see. Ability is going to get 1 temporary hit point. Whoa. Okay, never mind. How about a Bless? How long is a Bless gonna last?
Smile. The world's not ending just
Couple of minutes. 5 minutes. Nice. Anything else? Some restoration, hold person, that's fine.
This war must end.
This is all fine. Are all your spells listed right now? Scorching Ray, Burning Arc. Evil Eye. Yeah, they're all listed. Let's go. Oh, she's really fast. The haste is really working. I mean, haste is really definitely going to give us a big advantage over the demons. Is there anything to loot down here? Oh. Ouch. Fireball. A full fireball. Ouch. Thanks, Energetic Tiefling, but we're too fast for you now. Let's do a couple of channel positive energy. One more. Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good. That's good. Stop it. Hey, wasted it. To the first floor. Out over there. Careful about traps again.
I found something.
How can I disarm it? Jesus, that's a long way to disarm. Oof! All the way back here. Is how we disarm the trap. There it is. Disarm, please.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Thanks. Give me the loot. All of it. Up. Let's get back. Up. Yoink. You're a best scabbard. Okay. Our sword ended up in a smuggler's cache. Ah, so they're the ones who put down the traps. That's why they know about it. The tieflings. Anyway, quick save. We have to keep our eyes open for an archive because that's what the storyteller's thing is.
We will be victorious.
Pitters, here, kill them all. Murder time. Please break the front line quickly. Thank you. Everybody's fine over there. Guys, attack please.
Surrender or else.
How's it looking over there, Sita? Looking fine, I guess. That's the Wardstone, the tip of it. Wardstone is a huge one for sure. Good thing it landed here, not in on my mansion. Yeah, okay. Yoink. Give me all this stuff. Yoink. Yoink. Okay, thanks. Up over there, some loot. Yoink. Next room. Open the door, please. Uh-oh, see, I can't open doors anymore. Somebody else, open the door, please. Stila, stop it. You're not even selected right now.
I'll make my own.
Okay.
Kitchen.
Get in.
March on.
Careful about traps, as usual. This door is locked by magical means. Yoink. Okay, next floor. To the second floor. Have to fight more cultists, probably. Some worms, guys. Sleep on only demon mine. Close your eyes and rest in divine. And then rest divine. Oh. Good job, guys. You took out 2 demons. Thanks. See ya. Can I kill them? Unfinished leather. My deity, Kenabres is under siege by demons. They force their ways in the city. Alternative is dead. Unfinished leather is finished in blood. Lockpick, please. Thank you, Oljif.
This is my kind of work.
I have some stuff to loot. Scroll of Vanish, Star Knife. Scroll of Doom, Magic Fang. Can you guys kill him? Thanks. Archer needs to be healed. One more. Thank you, thank you. Okay, stop it, stop it. They have invisibility. Okay. See that, please. Disembark. Disembark. I have to read up on what settling up does. This is the main attack. Good job, Rebeth. You can win this, right? Don't these mortals know they've already lost? Begone, foul creatures, back to the abyss! The city's in the abyss now. They'll never break us. Good job, guys. Do you need help? I think you need help. Oh, there's an Abbey Count Lou. This stairs is collapsed.
I will fight.
Forward, our friends have taken the brunt of the attack. We cannot let their sacrifice come for nothing. Their sacrifice? Bitterly to talk of sacrifice, right? Oh. We have Crusaders helping us. Do some downstairs. Murder them. Maybe we should come down to help them. What was that? A buff? Or help? Maybe a smite? Hey, that's Taunton Vane again. Please don't betray us again. Taunton, there you are, my little pet. Don't come near me. Get back. Don't need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. No? Can you resist? Or she's just going to teleport you with magic. Magic. Well, there he goes. Give me a sec, everybody. Time to advance again. Can we open this door now? Last time it was magically sealed. Still magically sealed. A ring. How about this door? A heavy blood target was clearly used to break down the door. Lock is broken and it can't be passed. Let's take the downstairs then. To the first floor. Is that back where we belonged? Back where we came from? No, it's not. Pick the lock, please. Thank you, Woljif.
This is my kind of work.
Good job. Some stuff. Potions of inflict light wounds. Murder these character cultists, please. Thank you. The magic missiles really help. Murder. Can we just loot them? Yoink. Thank you. More and more. So there's something behind this door. This magically sealed door. Maybe you need to break the seal first.
Yet another obstacle.
There's to the last floor again. Murdered. Let's come back here once we've explored the place. Oh! Kill the dredge. The dredges. Okay. Good job. Can we open the door? Or is it magically sealed? It's locked. This door is locked with a magical seal. Let me dispel the enchantment. Thank you, Crusader Wizard. Man. Dispel magic. Kill him. Sound the alarm. Enemy spotted. You're gonna die too fast to be sounding any alarms.
Tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
There's a trap. Thanks for the raid. Disarm the trap, please.
Pretty good, aren't I?
So is this a bonus area or just the next part of the dungeon I'm supposed to explore? The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It's an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak, ready to do further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects to you. Uh-oh. That's a lot of people. And clearly the alarm wasn't raised. Okay, I'm good. Thank you. Blur. Just what? Oh, TV bow. Let's crowd around the door. I have to use some magic. Let's see. Create it. Over there. Thank you. About you. You have anything else for us? Some dooms. Give us a bless. Why not? Up. Oh, that's right, they have distance spells too. Silas at the front line. Lan, step back. The pit has been created. A blinding bomb. Guys, don't step into the pit, please. Not into the pit. Don't go inside the pit. Don't go inside the pit. And the horse is dead, I think. Horse. Yep, it's dead. You can get off of my screen, horse. Yeah. What happens if a horse dies? Am I gonna have to waste a resurrect on him? Please get this guy. Ouch. Okay, he has concealment. Let's try something else. First, you. Extra attack. You. Smite him. Got him. Critical hit. Thank you, smite. Maybe there's somebody inside the pit. An enemy. Traverse the land. Get the cultist archers. Kill all these guys, please. There were 3 guys inside the pit. The horse suffered a crippling condition. Okay. Time to channel some energy. Can you see the door here? I can. Thanks. I mean, everybody's healed. 40. My mouse is lagging up. Mouse, stop it. Some alchemist fire. Could be useful. More alchemist fire. Loot them all, please. Up. Baphomet cultist heavy shield. Or T below. Some nice scrolls. Oh, a belt of dexterity. I'll give it to Old Jiff. Up. Up. Okay. Hey, you have a belt now. Yoink. What does this one do? Spiritaller's ring. Luck-based saving throw. Sure. He's never going to miss any of his saving throws, the paladin. The only one that counts.
I think I did it.
Judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists on this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got the chance to finish the experiment. Yay. Up. Open the door, please. The secret hidden door.
This is my kind of work.
To the second floor. Ooh, a bunch of cure light wound potions. Let's keep exploring the place. Quick save, just in case. Game quick saved. Take the door, please.
This is my kind of work.
A bunch of stuff. Yoink. Lesser sonic quiver and heavy paws. Let the dealer deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons. Let's see if it works. If his arrows count as natural weapons now. Give me this thing, just in case. Also, let me give some alchemist fire to everybody who needs it. Ah, this is for animal companions. Doesn't work. Horses can level up. Choose class. Aggressor, bully, bulwark, daredevil, detached, A strange branch of really exposure to undead. Dead touch companions are living animals with traces of the undead. Racer. Speed. Wrecker. Destroy nearby objects. Let's go for bulwark. I had to level this horse up. Okay. This mobility. Feet. Die hard. No. Dodge, endurance, great fortitude. No. Iron will, lightning reflexes, power attack, skill focus, stealthy, toughness. More hit die. Name. Stripes. Let's keep leveling him up. Bulwark number 2. Yoink yoink. Thanks. Bulwark number 3. Yoink yoink. And he gets a feat. Weapon focus, natural. Other natural, hoof. Bulwark level 5. Point in strength. Right? Or constitution. Constitution. Thanks. Up, up. This is level 4. And level 5. Up, up. Gets a feat. Armor proficiency, medium barding. Animal companion level 1. Okay. Blind fight, combat reflexes, dazzling display. Die hard, dodge, endurance, great fortitude. Power attack, weapon finesse, weapon focus. Skill focus, mobility. Nobody has that. It has an animal companion, suitable for mounted combat. Riding and mounted combat are available to any category, blah 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 blah. Whenever a mounted character is attacked, all enemy attacks are directed at their mount. Therefore, improves survivability. A mounted character can perform all those actions available on foot. The mount will attack enemies on its own, if it is close enough to reach them. He has 48 HP, she has 49.
Rely on me.
Mount. But dismount. It's not useful in indoors. Time to loot. Again. Up. Yoink. Yoink. Can I get this off my screen, please? Thank you. I did take 16 DC.
Thanks, you're so awesome,
Can we retreat already?
This was barricaded. That's a lot of stuff to kill. Everybody seems to be doing fine. Of course, you're good, bro? He's good. We didn't take much damage. Up. Protection from evil. Oh, that's going to be useful.
I'm indispensable.
These broken bits and pieces are disfigured relics dated back to the previous crusades. This historical evidence of events long past has now been destroyed by the cruel claws of demons. Dang it. And we've explored everything. Except for this way down. Wasn't there a... Yeah, the way to the basement. There is a way to the basement. We'll check it out. See what's what. A spear. A regular spear.
Trivial.
This is all remain of some demon killed on the spot by a powerful flame. Looks like a trap to protect the garrison. It might still be active. Tiefling, can you help us out? Careful, it's a trap. It's part of the garrison defense system. The demons were unable to disarm it. Let's see if I can do it. Well, alright. It might seem harder than it seems. It might be harder than it seemed. Please don't activate the trap. Oops. Uh-oh. Ah, fine. Forget the hoops. We were a certain dead by the hair's breadth. Well, the way ahead is clear now. Good job. Ah, fine. Forget the oops. We avoided certain... Yeah. There's some doors. Loot the loot. Was that a great sword? I think I saw a great sword. Rapier. A masterwork rapier. And a tinker the free spirit. The owner can summon a single Lilith Asta at 9th level. It summons a 2 advanced rating at... If the owner of this darkened tinker is one of the Asta many pack, the summon Asta are additionally affected by the heroism spell effect. That's what this free summon. Sure. I'll take free summons. You take it. You're chaotic. I think that works. The malady, a short sword. Never mind. Cold iron, finesse welding. You can have it, right? The Club Jista short sword, double short swords. Didn't you have finesse wielding for daggers unlocked? Level 5? Yeah, you have. Finesse training dagger. What if you had better daggers then? Could have come in handy. Please pick this lock.
Pretty good.
Thanks. There's a thing. A shiny dagger. Cold iron becomes blind. The target becomes blind if he gets hit. On a crit. Oh, there's a trap. Careful. Guys, don't activate the trap.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Open the door. Get inside. Disarm the trap. Ooh, a rogue. Let me guess.
Distract them from me.
I won't let you.
Murder him. Guys, no.
Sorry, I have to do this.
Too bad. Some more Cambians. Woljif. He's already on the front line. He's gonna go down. Woljif, stop advancing. Stop it. Too late. We already murdered everything. Time to use some potions. And loot. Yoink. Up. Get back. Loot the chest. Yoink. This connects back here, huh? So next, once we're done with this corridor, we'll just have the basement to explore. Up. You. Use all them potions. That was almost 10 potions. Jeez. Is the horse alright? It's alright. Everybody full heal. Up. Come on. That was about half our stockpile of stuff, of healing potions. How about this door? Is this the archive? The storyteller's archive? Oh. Hello. Praise Aromade. Thank you for gracing your faithful servant with this visitation, my lady. I love you. I love you like nothing else and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knight, and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children. All of you together, and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they're impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You're the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Sarenrae is a dull lamp, and Shelin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourselves, wash away your sin with blood, and earn my love, to divine and carnal. Can we stop it to intervene? What? What was that? With trembling hands, the knight stakes his blade to his face. These eyes which dare gaze upon you with lustful intent. Take them, my goddess. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and twirls them over her stomach and breast, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every— Wait, who is this? Blasphemer, come to disrupt our sacrament? The succubus points at you and the knights, who still have eyes obediently turned in your direction. Her face turns grey, and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege. She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She's evil, but she may think she's good and kind, and they must protect her. But that's just why the real gods— Be quiet, please, in the name of all that's holy, stop talking. She claps a burned hand over her mouth. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds? Mocking their faith? Come a little closer, I'll give you a blessing. Use the spell magic. Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. Is it magical or not? Two of them have been liberated. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens his mouth and laughs forward, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye socket. What? What do you do to me? Give me back my eyes. My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. Succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I'm there after all. Hey, don't listen to her. Don't give in. Remember how you scared the crap of that demon in the shield maze? This beast is nothing compared to that one. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess' radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. Succubus spell didn't work. Scouting, she enters the fray. Let's charge. I'm gonna use the light. You have a smite evil left. Use it. Oljif, you're fine. Arthur, use the light of heaven. Did you smiter? Smiter. Thanks. Why are they smiting there? Ah, because he's evil. That's why. Arthur, get this Crusader, please. I think we got this. Yeah, shut up. Some of the recruits survived. That's good. And this was open all along, I guess. You guys good? We need to bandage our wounds. My head is killing me. My eyes, what has she done to me? Prayer scroll. Examine this thing. Let the righteous find their wisdom and the wise the reward. Let's look at this prayer scroll. Oh, Lady of Valor, am they benevolent to the blah 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 blah. Okay, got it. Some doors, apparently. A statue of a woman in armor holding a sword and a shield. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Okay. A man in robes holding a staff. A woman in armor holding a sword. It's going to be some kind of puzzle related to the prayer. Male angel holding a sword. Male angel or sword armor. Female angel. Let me just get a prayer back up. Info. With humble hearts we raise this prayer to this day. Praise our sovereign, the righteous Godfrey, for any harm, that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May thy holy angels abide us, the hand of the narrator, who makes thy will be known, and the silver twins, Lariel and Targona, who led us into the battle and healed our wounds, and others are thy servants and our intercessor. And take into thy host our righteous souls gathered by thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias of Kenabres and Niano of Drezen. I don't think this is related to the prayer. So I just did what? A woman in armor holding a sword and a shield. A man in robes holding a staff. A woman in armor holding a sword. Next we have to do an angel. Angel in armor. Then angel holding a sword. Then the other angel. Then these guys. Hey, first try. Yay. Okay, let's head in. Please, no more demons. Thank you. There's some magical stuff. A magical flail. A regular glaive and dueling sword. Nothing. And nothing. The flail of light burst. Well, when a critical hit, you deal positive energy damage. Okay. How about anything else interesting or unique? No? Oh, a falchion. Cold iron flash falchion +1. Let's see. Leather barding for the horse. Bunch of cure wounds. Agile fist, that's going to Lan. Holy water, holy sword. Let me give everybody some holy water. There. You take the amulet of agile fists. Where's the horse armor? Up. There we go. Nice. Next, everybody gets some holy water. You already have some. You already have some. You have some. Take some holy water and some alchemist fire. Thanks. Can I give holy water to the horse? Yeah, I can. But can you throw it? That's the question. Up. Up. How about some good scrolls? Any inflict wounds? Yep. And a good cure, maybe? Bow strength, holy weapon, holy sword. How about the wand? Remove disease. A bunch of arrows. Protection from evil. Nah, it's fine. Yep. Some nice supplies. Gonna help us against the fights. Against the demons. Next up. Let's finish exploring this corridor. Another set of stairs to the second floor. Can we take them? Yep, we can. 2 doors. Uh-oh. Are they gonna put them to sleep again? Yep. Thanks, guys. Nice. Now time to murder them. Let me go phage first. Was it a secret door? Get the second one. Thanks. Yoink. What about these guys? What do they have? Nothing. Open the secret door. Get a chest with some stuff. Sure.
Follow me.
I'll take the stuff. Open this door, please. Thanks. Now, to the basement. Over there. Up. Thank you. Can I see the map of the other floors? No. Because I'm not sure which of these stairs sets I should take. Let's try this one. It was the hardest to get to. Darren, what are you doing?
Skip the pleasantries.
Okay. Thankfully we have haste, so that's good. An hour left. Let's go down. What's inside of here? Oh, that's where we emerged from the mongrel's place. Hey, mongrel guys. Legend didn't lie. We are crusaders coming to help. Yay. How many of you are there? Just one? Okay. I mean, sure. Hopefully you help.
We will be victorious.
Murder the dredge, please. All the dredges. All of them. Please. Oh, the horse is taking reduced damage. Nice. He has damage reduction of some kind.
March on.
Well, that was the basement. Let's head back up. Can we heal somehow?
Waiting's never fun.
We will win this
Up.
war.
Heal the NPCs, thank you. Next, let's take this set of stairs. Let's go. See where they lead us, compared to the other set of stairs to the second floor. We've yet to find whatever we're supposed to find in the library for the storyteller. It's the only thing that's, you know, worrying me.
Might be
That I might miss it.
Might be treasure.
Oink. Second floor time. Let's see. A bunch of loot. Okay. Is this a room full of loot? No. I think this might be the path to the correct place, maybe. Open the door, please. Hey, it's open. There's a chest. Yoink. What's this? The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. This might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon eyes. The demon's eyes and avoided desecration. Interact with it. Darren got a thing. What? What was that? Did I fail by using a evil character to interact with this? I think I might. Oh no, everybody got the Light of Angel bonus. Unless that was my Light of Angel thing. How long does it last? 1d4 rounds. 1 temporary hit points. Whereas this gives 1 temporary hit point. Let's do this again, just in case I just, you know, screwed that up. Thankfully I quick saved 15 seconds earlier. I'll use a good character this time instead of Darren, who's evil. This might be the key. Yep, everybody still has the Light of Angels. Both buff with them. Well, give me this 3 I get. Almost missed $6 worth of goods.
Let us be off.
Give me that. Thank you. No. Arthur. Examine. Interact. Didn't really change anything, but okay. Sure. Bunch of corpses. Anything good on them? Ah, some spells. I'll take it. Yoink. Yoink. Next set of doors. It opens. Some more demons. A new batch of living hearts for my ritual is finally here. Very good. My lord, this carry I offer this sacrifice to you. Let's camp by the door again. Okay, guys. Head back. Hila, you're here at the door. Arthur, you're at the door. Woljif, behind a bit. We can cast a web. Go. Then give us... you're fine. Don't give us anything. Head back. Sila, head back. Arthur, get these guys. I said get these guys. Woljif, run away. The web is not gonna come anytime soon. Okay, Sila, go. Darren, attack. Woljif, attack.
Cover me, all right?
You guys are all attacking, that's fine. Okay, we're good, we're good. Sila, defensive stance. Okay, they got webbed, good. Heal yourself. You guys are almost done. Darren, what are you doing, dude? Get back. Amber, same thing, get back. You're gonna take a bunch of attack opportunities, but that's fine. She's down. Yeah. And now they're gonna get grinded into dust. Amber got hit again. Heal yourself. Thanks. Please murder them. Thank you. The Jesslyn. Be dead soon. Thank you. See that you're gonna have to use a bunch of potions. And we win. Good. If only Amber didn't charge in there like a dumbass. Did she get webbed? I think she got webbed. Can you dispel your effects? Hey, it works. Ah, amazing. They need to do a constitution check too. Ah, a fake door. Bunch of stuff. Pick the lock.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Any potions to make up for all the damage we took? Maybe, maybe not. Bunch of stuff to sell. I mean, I'll take it. Hey, Jesslyn. A key, a befouled key. Soundburst, a scythe, bunch of spells. A cloak of resistance +2, a natural armor +2, a breastplate, a regular breastplate. Okay. Let me give the natural armor to myself, sure. The resistance cloak to Lon. No, to Darren. No, to Ember. Okay. Next up. Anything else to loot? Some buddies. Yoink. Give me that. Up, up, up. Now anybody has some channel positive energy left? Not really.
Skip the pleasantries.
Then in that case, use a bunch of potions. Use until fully healed. Full heal. Same thing for you, Ember. Full heal. Woljif. Full heal. And me. Full heal. Thank you. Next, secret door. Quick save, just in case. Up. Oh, a bunch of treasure. Yay. Please loot. Thanks. And loot more. A heavy pick. A bulky kick. Biography extract. Is that the thing I'm supposed to find for the storyteller? I doubt it. The breastplate. That's +2 breastplate. 8 armor class, less armor check penalty. Has higher dexterity bonus. Where's that book we just got? The biography extract or something. Never mind, we already read one of those. So let's see what's behind here. Guys, calm down. What was that? Okay. Strange, but okay. A library.
Let's have some fun.
Murder these cultists, please. All of them. Somebody got invisible. What's he gonna do? Ah, there he is. Conjurer. Third. So this is a library. Secret image is a man dressed in robes holding a wand. Zacharias. Let's loot the place. Looking for the thing the storyteller wants. Use this device. Thank you. Have you a set of doors? Yep. Let's see. Elven notes from Greg Garrison. Ooh, that's maybe what the storyteller was looking for. So I can stop worrying about it. Yay. A bunch of stuff. Let's have one of these guys open the door, please. Guys. Now you don't want to dispel magic?
You ask me.
Ah, he's gonna do it. Thanks. Good job, guys. What we got in here? A big chest. With a bunch of supplies. It really paid off to save all these guys. Especially the haste. Lets us melt through enemies. We need a haste of our own. Okay, so that's all the enemies dealt with. To the first floor, first floor, first floor, to the third floor. Okay, so we have to... From here, we have to take a second set of stairs that's going to bring us out here. And we just happen to know where to find them. Get back down. So we took the right, quote-unquote right set of stairs. Right for our purposes. Over there next. To the second floor again. Let's prepare for some more battles. Okay. Pull the lever. Murder them, please. Thanks for the murder. Ooh, fireball. One of the Crusader wizards went down. Ah. They killed all of our followers. Except for the priests. Who are wise to hand back. Dang. Edge world, 24 DC. He failed. Shattered blood splattered drawings. Yoink yoink. Give me all this. The Crusader wizards. Had some mage armor. Some vanish potions. If only they used it. A Foshar. Ember needs to be healed. Potion time. Use until fully healed. Same thing for you, Lan. Thank you. Open the door. Where are we right now? Yep. This should lead us all the way over here. Murder time. Yes, murder please. Oof, sneak attack damage. They deal sneak attack. Thankfully we got rid of one of them. And he's missing us often enough. Thank God. Where's the disarming thing over there? Okay, it's behind this door, this trap. It's behind. So many doors. Let's have one person trigger the trap. Old Jiff.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Disarm.
This is my kind of work.
Careful.
Can we retreat already?
A Minotaur, dretches, and dretches. Okay, that's good. I'll accept this damage.
You've crossed It's the wrong
Those dresses have been enchanted somehow. Woljif, careful. Careful. We're taking heavy damage. Heal yourself. Thanks. Makes me more confident. And we'll finish the final part too. Oof. Thanks. Select everybody. Move in there. Time to loot. The Minotaur had a regular great axe with him. Okay. One moment, I need to take care of the dog. It's only going to be one moment. I'm back. That was maybe 2 moments, maybe 3. But a bit longer than I thought. But about 10 seconds, right? Shouldn't be too long, I hope. Now let's heal everybody again. We're gonna run out of cure light wounds. Everybody seems mostly fine. Up. Up. Might have to use some of our spells next. Thankfully I have Darren with me, who's the most potent healer that we have right now available. Let's see, this door, this door. Let's open a bunch of doors. Unlocked. Oh, that was locked. And this is broken. Okay. Let's look at these doors then. Quick save. Yep. Have we been here before? Yeah, we've been here before. Did I just miss this door? I might have. This again?
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with
Oh.
the city, and so many are still yet to
The main
burn.
character.
Soon.
Knocked me down with the weather. That was the great demonic queen Arilu herself. What? And she's gone? She just teleported out? She was here, she's gone? So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke in the city. If my eyes didn't deceive me, we just saw the most hated person in Almendev, Arilu Vorlesh herself. But why? Demonic heart. What was she doing here? Supervising the assault on Kenabres? Clear this place out, please.
This is my kind of work.
Thanks, Woljif. This page depicts a woman in full armor holding her sword aloft towards the sky. Yennev Drizzen, the holy martyr. A magic essence, diamond dust.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Thanks. This should be the last room before we can get to the 3rd floor. Transform Crusaders. That's a lot of people. Let me just spell them up. Up. Fire time. You have anything for this? A bone shaker?
This thing refuses.
It's undead, never mind. Lan, you should be fine. Extra attack. Toe strike. We should be fine. They're weak enough. Yeah. Easy. You deserve some peace, brothers and sisters. Let the goddess embrace you.
Let us be off.
Low religion 24.
This was simple enough.
This one ancient font once sanctified water for church rituals, but demons have befouled it by filling the basin with human intestine. 10 minutes have passed. Its holy power might be returned should someone cleanse this place. The corruption of the abyss recedes in face of the cleansed relic, sanctified power. Okay, thanks. Bunch of useless armor. Oh.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Wow.
Staunton, light of my life. Don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
Stay in a city where everyone hates you because of you betrayed them to this demoness? Or go with the demoness and prove them right?
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
Amber is strangely perceptive.
Perhaps there is another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name.
You're a little about love, Darren. Love brings happiness and affection, not destruction.
Yes, yes, of course. Affection, happiness, shared understanding, and dove-like glances into one another's eyes. And then, they lived happily ever after. I see you're one of those people who believe in fairy tales. Wonderful, entrancing fairy tales that have nothing in common with reality.
I'm fine.
Staunton is a fine example of love in the real world.
Because falling in love with demons is the real world, hey!
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden.
Wait, we're here? She knows we're here?
And I will be your queen.
What are you hoping for, demon? Staunton is loyal to the Crusader cause. He won't succumb to your lies.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. A century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
He gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lily too, with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than his grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Oof, he's attacking her and escaping.
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minao's eyeless face and with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
It's strange for a demon, she's weirdly powerless. She can't really hurt those around her. She prefers to make them suffer in the long run. Oh, the horse is badly damaged. Hey, Strip. Use some potions, why don't you? Can a horse be a mythical horse? Anyway. Use until fully healed. 3 potions. Are we quick saved? I'm gonna quick save. Let's head out to the 3rd floor.
Let's move.
We still have 1 use of Smite Evil Leech. Oh, there's some Cure Light Wounds. Wait for the guys that died on the floor. the floor ground. Oh, there's more stuff that I missed. I think. Yep. Got sermon extract. Okay, leave. If I remember right, the third floor was quite a short floor. Like 1 or 2 rooms. Until we get to the Wardstone. Yeah, okay, let's buff up. Use all the buff that we have available. First, Protection from Evil. That's a no-brainer. Protection from Chaos too. Evil. Use. Up, use. Up, use. Up, use. For everybody, please. Even the horse. Even the horse. Can I enlarge him? Yep. Enlarge. No, it doesn't work. Enlarge, it works. Enlarge. How about blur? Is it going to be dispelled if I attack? Opponent's gonna see the subject's ignores no spell effect. Here is penalty. No, it didn't seem like it's going to dispel. Use. Some blurs. Up. Next step. Bull Strength. That's for me. As well as the Owl's Wisdom. Eagle Splendor. Cat's Grace. That's for you, Woljif. Potion of Heroism. I'm gonna take that. Invisibility. That's not going to be useful. Wisdom. Where's Darren? He can... No, this says... Ooh, can be a Wisdom. There you are. You're a Wisdom guy. Use it. Protection from Evil. We're good. Potion of Blur. That's fine. Enlarged Person. Mage Armor. You can use it. Can I use it? I have the Bracers. Lucky Bracers. Luck bonus. Up. It doesn't stack. Okay. That's fine. Mage Armor. Next up, a bunch of scrolls. We'll wait until we use those. Inflict Light Wounds. Vanish. And Holy Water. Next, scrolls. Let's see. Heroism, it's fine. Haste, we're good. Sickening Ray, Hypnotism. Vanish. Magic Fang. Corrosive Touch. Protection from Evil. Inflict Critical Wound. It's gonna be useful. Yep. Where's the Holy Water again? There it is. Dispel Magic. Could be useful. Curse of Weakness, that's fine. Holy Sword. I'll use that. Give me that Holy Sword. Protection from Law. Bomb. Sense Vitals. Allow you to make sneak attack as the rogue's ability. Ooh, could be useful. Can't be used by this character, yeah. Nope. Who can use it though? You see. You can't. You can. Oh, you can even learn it. Heroism. Haste. That's gonna be really useful. Curse of Weakness. Stone Skin. Bull Strength. Oof. Woljif is going to be our spellcaster, I guess. Our dedicated spellcaster. And rogue on the sideline. Anyway, anything else? Fire Belly. Cure Light Wounds. Bane. Favor. Summon Monster. Sure, you can cast a Summon Monster right now. No need for Mage Armor. Give me that instead. Resist Fire. Sure, use a resist fire on yourself. Never mind, you can't. Not in this menu anyway. Haste, we're good on haste. Standing Barrier, we're fine. Reduce Person, we're fine. Enfeeblement. Sound Burst. You take a Sound Burst, why don't you? Up. I think we're almost ready. Let me just cast a Summon Monster.
My take.
Uber buff. Let's go, guys. Go, go, go. Minotaur. Easy.
Do not fear. Do not wait.
Darren knew. He's gonna get annihilated. Come on, get wrecked, dude. Oof. You got wrecked. Easy. We might have been overbuffed a bit. Use all them. Oh, I mean, wait for combat to finish. Okay. Map, heal time. Let's keep rushing while the buffs are all up and running. Yeah, the magical great axe, that's fine. Mobility check. Go.
This is my kind of work.
There's the Wardstone. Wait, we have to go one floor up again? No, we don't. No, we don't. The city's greatest sight. Before it was tossed here, upside down that is. Use it. Upon entering the chamber where the vanished Wardstone resides, the Crusader could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minhao or henchman, only the obelisk and glimmer of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Arthur once again heard the sheathing crier. This time, the voices sound louder and more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Arthur sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely differently. It is no monolith emitting light, it is a cage made of pure energy. The place where the scary struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creeps throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood-red, but they're all waiting. For what? Hearken unto the Light Warrior's words. The Light Warrior speaks of duty, of service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstone. Each one contains a host of angel volunteers from heaven who committed to the indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from a demonic threat. Woof. They make no complaint. They ask no reason of the burden. If the goddess and their herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedoms for the cause. Angels know this carries evil plans. When the last of the Light Warriors fall, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisk in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the light to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Kenabres is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in this hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look to the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Hearken unto the Red Warrior's words. Look at the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The Red Warriors speak in pain, in lies, and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstone. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built upon the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels will perceive physical agony. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of this Scarinus servants. Once the Wardstone is fully conquered by corruption, blah blah blah. But they agree that this is... so they want freedom instead of death. Make a decision. Angel Mythic Path, Angel Mythic Path, Aeon Mythic Path, Devil Mythic Path. Unleash the demonic fury. Aeon Mythic Path. Wield the stone's magic and return the Celestials to the rightful place as the Aeons would have wanted. Lawful. Cleanse the Wardstone, destroying the fallen Celestial. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Destroy the stones. Lawful. Requires Angel Mythic Path. Cleanse the Wardstone, destroying the fallen Celestials. A righteous hands never miss. The chisel strikes destroy the fallen angels who had succumbed to corruption and betrayed their brethren in sacred mission. The warriors of the light greet their deliverer with a joyous battle cry. The cleanse of corruption, the stone fills with blinding light. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stone has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantee of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendavian can no longer rely on Iomede's gifts as they once did. But the danger has been past for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. Ah, okay. So angels in Wardstones is against the laws of reality? Aeon? I even made a lawful choice, by the way. If I freed the trapped angels, things would have been better, maybe? What's happening? Oh.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is
Hey, that's me.
coming and none of them sees
I'm
it.
enlarged again. Or still.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
He's casting Vanish or Invisibility. I'm already wounded. So I'm part of her plan. Then the assault happens. Oh no, we're back here in the Grip Garrison. What now? With the Wardstone cleansed, the demon should be repulsed. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Great Garrison. And I gain power. The Wardstone energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
What is it? It tickles.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomedae will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minhao get here? She doesn't rush into your chamber. She's been here the whole time. By some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again, and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there's no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edge of the wound starts to join and heal until it closes fully. Minhao's face is twisted in frustration. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her. Other threats ring hollow to you now. Look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. Crusaders never surrender. I'll vanquish evil!
In Iomedae's name, we will cast you back into the abyss!
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory.
I mean, the Wardstone's back.
Cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughing stock of the abyss.
Demons laugh a lot. But is it because they're happy? Truth is, I think you're very sad. And you laugh to forget about your sadness.
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Nah, you won't.
Let the duel commence.
I think this Beermark is the most dangerous. Uljif, get care of him. Dairon, time to use some magic. Oh, all my spells are refilled. Lan, give me extra attack. Attack Minhao. Arthur, murder time. Sila, murder time. We have some smites too. Smite him. Ember. Why don't you use a Scorching Ray on one of these guys? Where's the horse? There he is. Yeah, you guys. Please use Smite. She's disappeared. That's why we can't smite her. We got Fireball instead. Already took 25 damage. It's not us that's taking damage, it's them. We got annihilated. Yeah. Where's Minhao? She's not here. An incubus. A male succubus. Ah, there she is. Murder time. Ah, she's dead. Ah, she's retreated. What's happening? A bunch of spells are falling off the sky.
Where is your power coming from?
All trace of Minhao's bravado has disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic. Hey, Staunton. Minago!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Boo!
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Mingao! Let him go!
Let him go, but I haven't done anything. He came to me on his own, of his own free will. Because he still loves me. Isn't that right, my love?
Yes, I'm here of my own free will.
Ha! A tale as old as time. A war hero, man of honor, steadfast and faithful, throws his life away on the dung heap for a coquette who breaks his heart. He curses her name. He drinks. He is stoic in his agony. He tries to forget. But then she crooks her finger, and just like that, he goes running back to her, throwing away all that remains of his sad life for a second time.
Well said, Darren.
Shut your mouth, you peppered popinjay! What do you know about love? What do you know about suffering?
A great deal. Or almost nothing at all, depending on your definition of the words. But I'm an expert on broken-hearted lovers who were singly devoted to their one paramour. Why, I've had 3 just like that. Or was it 4? I can't quite recall.
Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Kenabres have treated you like dirt, but we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word!
What did she promise you for your betrayal, Dresden? You must know that's a lie.
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
He's too far gone, I think.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
I know, girl. But it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool.
Sure.
Enough talking. Monago, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly! Before I change my mind.
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together. And we'll go where we can be happy.
Can we interrupt them?
Go. Let me finally
Die.
God damn it all! Let's go!
He lives between Minago and you, and back again. And they escape. The demon and the traitor vanish in the magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body, and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy. As well as the understanding that one day, master that inconceivable... As well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. Mythic Hero. You've gained your first mythic rank as a mythic hero, starting a whole new track of development, independent from your class levels. Every time your mythic ranks increase, you and your companions will gain new mythic abilities or mythic feats. Your mythic rank will increase as the game story progresses. So I have to like choose mythic path. No mythic path. Mythic heroes. Angel. I can just choose mythic hero. Mythic heroes are capable are set apart from their own contemporaries, capable of amazing feats of this courage. Capable of amazing feats of courage in the face of overwhelming odds. They have hit points, are normal class, and saving throws. In fact, most of the statistics are comparable to non-mythic characters of an equal level. Okay, whatever. And I can't choose anything else. At first rank of the character's mythic progression, they need to select their first ascension ability. This ability is usually closely tied to the source of the character's mythic power. It does not determine the character's source of an actual mythic path later, but the source of the power and the mythic path are closely linked. Close to the Abyss, bit of fun. Heaven, Dance Macabre, Force Reality, from Law, from Chaos. Well, close to Haven. Mythic characters that draw their powers from good abilities and ability to unleash a ray of heavenly light targeting an ally or foe. Heals allies for 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank, or the same amount of damage. That's a good amount of damage. 3 times per day. Oof. Damn. Close to heaven. Next. Mythic ability. Whenever you add mythic rank to a first select one mythic ability. Abundant casting. More spells. Abundant smite. Can you use smite another additional time per day equal to half your mythic rank? Always a chance. You don't automatically miss when you roll a 1. Archmage armor. Summons. Jokes, laughter. Whenever you cast a cure wound spells or another healing spell, it becomes reach. Also, the amount of hit points is now resource dependently on your caster level. Brutality incarnate. The cleaving shot. Range weapon. Dimensional retribution. Spellcasters. Shots. Barrage. Enduring spells. Vigor. Every time you damage an ally, they gain attack. Whenever you make an attack opportunity, no. Your range weapon attacks. Your allies gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank to the initiative, saving throws, and concentration checks. Leading strike. Every time you hit the target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target these additional divine damage equals to 1d6 per your mythic rank, consuming the mark. Shapeshifter, mythic charge. Powerful shadow. Rupture restraints. 3 times per day, you tell me dispels a bunch of stuff. Bonus attack goes to ranged weapons. Once per round, when your melee attack misses the target, you deal sonic damage to all enemies. Wow, that's amazing. Unrelenting assault. As long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking plus 2 bonus to damage. Up to plus 10. Oof. At any time you become paralyzed, you become staggered instead. Let's go with Thundering Blows. Can we respect those mythic ranks? Hope so. It shows which mythic path you are ready to follow. This effect will show will greatly affect the following events. However, no matter what your reason for choosing one of the paths be, there are no wrong choices, okay? He's going to get an ability. Abandoned Key. How about one of those range weapon things? Healing Shots. Each time you kill damage with your range attack, or reduce the target to 0 hit point, you deal your weapon damage to all other enemies in a 10-foot radius. How about something else? Distracting Shots. If you hit an enemy with a range weapon, they receive a penalty to AC against melee attacks equal to half your mythic rank for 1 round. That's good. Next. Abundant Casting. He has 4 more spells. Oh, that's good. That's good. He's a spellcaster. Ember.
Soot is restless.
Elemental Fire. That's good. There's a bunch of fire stuff. Tila. Ever Ready. No. How about more? How about Abundant Smite? Yeah. And you, Darren. Boundless Healing. How about instead of that you get Enduring Spells? Or Abundant Casting. Nah, you're a at-will caster. Magic Notification. No. Range Shot, Rupture Restraints. No. Second Mystery. You gain a second Oracle Mystery. Yeah. Ancestor. Found Revelation, See Invisibility, Heroism, Crusader's Edge. That's good. Battle, Enlarged Person, that's bad. That's bad. That's okay. That's eh. That's eh. 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 Let's go for Ancestor. A bunch of buffs. Good. What now? Anything good to loot? No, is the answer.
I tire of waiting.
Mythic Path. Close to heaven. Close to heaven. You don't die until your total number of negative hits points becomes equal to... Oh, okay, good. Once again, mystic characters that draw power from good become closer to angels, gaining resist acid. Mythic Thief. Mythic ability. Summon Spirit Paladin. This might become overpowered. Soon. Exit the area, please. Woljif fell in battle, I think. Leave time. 8 hours have passed. I'll definitely have to rename the stream to something more appropriate. A celebration.
Make way, warrior queen coming through with
What?
a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered mixing this little shindig, Beth?
When Anelia reaches the long table your party is gathered around, she heavily flops onto the bench and hands out the tankards of beers.
I
A
did
beer.
consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Kenabres.
Been a week. It's been 8 hours.
Should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
We did it together.
But someone did more than the rest of us.
Okay.
Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Kenabres.
Yay.
I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
I hope so.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
Hey, it's not really serious, is it?
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
Comes the cheerful voice of someone sitting in the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof.
I mean, maybe.
Turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves.
I am a paladin of Iomade.
Gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
Breathe on the stone. We need all the luck we can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
For luck?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Like 3, I think.
Well, a couple perhaps.
That's the same mirthful voice that joined in before.
Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Beth looked at the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widened as the words spread up. Is it this person in armor over there? In the corner?
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows. Queen Galfrey?
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Shake her hand. It's an honor, Your Majesty.
And for me also. So, this is what he looks like. The one all Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could.
How does that work?
Your Majesty, We were just... I'll have them arrange.
Arrange for accommodations?
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Kenabres will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Good. We all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Maybe?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Yo.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I don't think he meant to surprise you.
I live to please you, my queen.
Never mind.
My first thought when Daskari cruelly robbed us of noble Tarendalev and half of Kenabres' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
Is this an under... Nah.
I'm going to drown him
Okay,
in the nearest
yeah.
well this very
An insult.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go.
It's all right.
Matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will
elves?
most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
Yay.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening.
Hello.
I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Kenabres. Now, what are we drinking?
I don't know. Yay.
The fires of Kenabres have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
We're gonna have to take Dresden? Or is that just like a general events kind of thing? 9 hours have passed. Oh. Make it to Dresden. What's happening? We just moved off of Kenabres on the world map. Is that him in Beth? The hero who saved Kenabres? Yes. The Queen! The Queen! Rise, warriors. Today is the day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perish in Kenabres. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I mean, it was a bit harder than that, but okay. I, Queen Gallifrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. So do we have a plan? And I'm glad to introduce the one who led the attack on the forces of the Abyss. So I have to come up with a plan. Yay. Maybe I should have been prepared for that. The hero of Kenabres, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now until victory or death. So is this a good time to start a crusade, or are we like under strength and underfunded? And... now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. Everyone return to your orders camp. You heard the queen dismissed. There's like 15 guys here. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters. I mean, does this even count as an army? Meh. Maybe in medieval times, there's like 10 dudes that can hold off hundreds of peasant revolts. Commanders, please allow me to join you while you expect our encampment. Okay. You're going to give me a guided tour? Oh, no, okay. Well, you know what? I think I'll put an end to the stream for now. It's all well and good, but I have a feeling we have a bit of a shift ahead of us. What's that? Close to heavens. Let's see. Ah, that's the ray. Okay. So we have mythical abilities from our wound, I think, or interacting with the Wardstone. We have a bunch of stuff to do, a crusade to organize. Yeah, I can tell this is the beginning of the second act. Of 5 acts, like it was in Kingmaker. There was like 8 acts in Kingmaker. Never mind, King, whatever. Okay, okay, putting an end to the stream now. Have a good day or night.